Hello, hello, and happy Wednesday. I had to think. All my days are like running together right now without a job to kind of mark my days by. But all right, there we go. Okay. Hello everyone. Happy Wednesday. I hope you all are doing well. Um Cray, congratulations on being first today and getting your first autograph from Leo. Let me turn down the game music just a tad. All right. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. Casey, welcome in love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. Mikey, hello. Kay, hello. It's good to see you all again, and thank you to anybody lurking in the Ren Fair as well. We are starting a new game today. Don't worry, we are still going to be coming back to a Plague Tale. Just not tomorrow because I have a job thing meeting tomorrow. So I won't be streaming tomorrow like I thought I was going to at the beginning of the week, but that's okay. I will reschedule that stream so we'll get like an extra Plague Tale stream in next week or so. But I am streaming Friday, so remember that. And, but we are going to play a game called Gerda, Flame in Winter. It takes place in February of 1945, so the Second World War is winding down. And we play as Gerda, who is trying to save her husband's life, but her decisions are going to have a long-lasting impact on her community. Any choice could save or condemn a life, depending on what we do. Jack, hello, love. Welcome in. Good to see you again, my friend. Mags, hello. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this should be a very interesting game. It might be a little heavy, so fair warning. But yeah, so we'll see how this goes. Typical playthrough time for this game is between 7 and 9 hours. So also this game is on sale in Steam. Not a sponsored message, just me wanting to be informative. This game is currently 80% off on Steam. It will be through the 12th. We might get a full playthrough before that happens. Like before the sale runs out. But if you watch me play over the next week or so this game and think this is pretty neat, it's a good time to get it. It's only $4 right now in Steam. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with that. But we're gonna dive into this game. Sorry, I was a little bit late starting stream today. I was waiting for the construction guys in the apartment above me to finish, because I guess my upstairs neighbor must have moved out because they've been renovating all day. So yeah. All right, let's move over to the game and start seeing Gerda's story. All right, so here we are. I really love the home screen. I love how painterly it is. Ooh, that's good to know. There's two different stories to play. So Gerda's is the main story, but then I guess we have Leva's story to play as well. That's good to know. So we've got two different like sides of the story, or two stories to play through in this game. All right, Gerda's story, that's, I think, let's see. Gerda's story, a civilian under occupation. Play as Gerda Larson, a young nurse living a quiet life under Nazi occupation. In the winter of 1945, as the war draws to an end and tensions are high, Gerda's life will be turned upside down. She'll find herself torn between her community and a desperate quest to save her loved ones. I'm curious what Leva's story is, because I didn't realize there were two stories. Ooh, Rebel story. Play as Leva Hansen, a freedom fighter who finds herself leading a small resistance cell. In hiding and on the run from a cruel enemy, Leva must balance her duty to her cause, her care for her teammates, and her desire for revenge. This is going to be a pretty interesting game, guys. So we will plan to play Leva's story after we finish Gerda's. This short story preludes the events of Gerda's story, and they can play. Ooh. So this is like a short. I think we should do Gerda's first, because Gerda's is like the main story, and then we can do Leva's. Even though chronologically, Leva's happens first. What do you all think? Because Gerda is title character, so I'm gonna Google how long Leva's story is. Okay, Leva's story is like 3 hours, so 3 to 4 hours. So that's like a stream all on its own. I think we're going to start with Gerda's because she's title character. And then we can backtrack and do Leva's on her own stream. Because it'll probably take 2 streams to get through Gerda's story, and then we can do 1 stream with Leva's. Alright, so let's play Gerda's story. New game. Train! Okay.
Trist og tvær, rejs mod dem, som du har kær. Der skal vor kolde hjerter varmes i hjemhegnens skær.
Alright. Gerda. The station looks the same as ever. Reading dialogue. Click the left mouse button or press space to progress dialogue. I wonder how much the town has changed since I was here last. Gerda, says Anders. Let's see, is that... That's Norway's flag, right? I'm pretty sure that's Norway's flag. Sorry, my camera's kind of in the way. Maybe I should move it. Let's move down here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we can see the whole dialogue. Okay, Gerda, says Anders. Anders! Aww! They're cute! Dialogue choices. You can select an option by clicking it or pressing 1, 2, 3, or 4. I can't believe you're finally home. How was the journey? It was alright. There was quite a few people on the train, so I had to stand up most of the way. I suppose everyone is hurrying home for Christmas. Would a surprise cheer you up? A surprise? Let's call it an early Christmas present. But yet first, guess which hand it's in. The left one. And the lady is correct. It's a scarf. Do you like it? I wasn't sure if... Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. So lovely, in fact, that I'm going to put it on right this instance. Oh my gosh, is this the red? It is! How do I look? Like a force to be reckoned with. Why would you do that, Jack? No drop kicking Leo allowed. That is not nice. We do not abuse animals here. Oh, Moshin! There you are. Papa, hi. I'm sorry I wasn't here to help you get off the train. Okay, so I think this is like allegiance, maybe? I think the flags are indicating kind of like an allegiance or nationality, perhaps. Perhaps Gerda is both because her husband is Norwegian. But her father is German. I wasn't here to help you get off the train. I had to assist some passengers on the other platform. Herr Klein, it's good to see you. Hello, Anders. Likewise. It's not allowed here, Jack. No drop kicking Leo. Leo is a real cat. He's right there. That'd be like you saying you were drop kicking Iroh. Leo is a real cat. Hello, Anders. Likewise. Papa, do you notice anything different about me? Different? Well, now let's see. Ellie, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. Did you, do something with your hair? You're getting close. Well then, oh! Is that a new scarf you're wearing? Yes, Anders gave it to me just now. Well, it looks mighty fine on you, Moshin. Do you think your mother would like a scarf like that? I'm sure she'd love it. How is she, by the way? I assume she's turned the house upside down because we're coming for dinner. Ah, yes. She practically chased me out with her broom. So I took an early shift at the station. That way I could also be here when you arrived. Though I suppose this young man here beat me to it. Now let me take your suitcase, dear. No, allow me. Oh, I don't want to... I can handle it myself. Nonsense, we can't let you do that. What kind of gentleman would we be? Not to mention how it would look to everyone else. I have to agree. Darling, you've had quite the journey. Please allow us to do this for you. Oh, all right. Go ahead, Anders. Ah, the level of confidence a person has in you. Trust affects what you can persuade that person to do. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show changes to trust of people you are speaking to. I'm on it. But No, I lost some trust with my papa. Gaining the trust of one person can sometimes come at the cost of another's. Heave-ho, off we go. Papa looks a bit hurt. Try to cheer him up. Chance rolls. Some choices have an uncertain outcome and depend on a chance roll. A successful chance roll will yield a positive outcome. Failing a chance roll gives an unexpected or negative outcome, but still moves the story forward. Rune, hello, love, welcome in. It's good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing? Oh, Papa, please don't be upset. I didn't want you to carry my heavy suitcase. Oh, you're right, you're right. Your old man just has a hard time letting go of his little girl. Well, you'll be happy to know that she's staying right here in Tinglav. You can always come visit. That I will, Moshen. That I will. Now, we can't keep the young man waiting for too long. Everyone ready to go? Who is this? Morn there, Herr Klein. Taking off for the day? Train conductor. Indeed. I'm celebrating my daughter's return from the big city. Ah, that's right. The young lady here is officially a nurse now. And I hear rumors about wedding bells, too. I suppose there was no need for that education after all, eh? Excuse you. Actually, I'm going to help at Dr. Lindham's clinic. I see. How very, modern. Herr Klein, will we be seeing you at the party rally this Thursday? Certainly. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Splendid. I'll leave you to it then. Are you a member of the party now, Papa? I am. No! Your Uncle Claus persuaded me to join last week. Papa, no! Oh, have fun with that, Jack. I don't believe it. They think we have a real chance of moving the border further north. But what about Mom? What did she have to say? Maybe her mom is Norwegian, and that's why she's got, like, the split flag. Rather than it just being because of her husband. Her husband is Norwegian, but I think, and her father is German, but your mother is still getting used to the idea. But she'll come around. No! With all due respect, Herr Klein, how can you support a party that endorses Nazi values? Those values are not why I joined. The party, it's offering us a real chance to get our land back. Oh, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. I'm sorry, sir, but I have to disagree. We might only be 10 kilometers from the German border, but last I checked, Tinglev is part of... I'm gonna butcher this. Sondergillen. I'm sorry. And that is part of Denmark. Oh, Danish. Okay, so not Norwegian flag. Danish flag. Denmark. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at country flags. I was close, geographically speaking. But yeah, so, okay. Danish and German. Listen here, young man. You're not old enough to know the history of this area. Oh no, this is getting heated. What do I say? Papa, that's in the past. Impossible. Because... Oh, geez. We just have impossible choices all around. Well... Because we have both German and Danish relation, there's no right answer we can say in this scenario. And unfortunately, real life is like that sometimes. Sometimes there's not a good thing to say. Papa, that's in the past. The Norway... Yeah, it's a very similar flag, too. Hello, Kelvin. Good to see you. It's a very similar flag, too, and they're geographically in the same area. But yes, so he said Denmark, so now I know we are in Denmark. This was an impossible roll. Why do we keep digging this up? You're too young to understand, Ma Xin. This is about culture and nationality. About feeling like a stranger in your own home. Level of affinity you have with a faction, and the people who belong to it, how well you understand them and their spirit. During conversations, the right side of the screen will show changes to your relation with different factions. Okay, so we're now at 0 with the German and 1 with the Danish faction. We have 1 each for compassion, insight, and wit. We have 2 trust with our father, 10 trust with our husband, fiance. Surely it can't be that bad. Well, I suppose we will have to disagree on the matter, son. Listen, let's not spoil the Christmas peace. The news about the war in the rest of Europe is bad enough as it is. How about we go home and enjoy the delicious dinner Mom prepared for us? You're right, dear. There's no use arguing about this. Besides, the war is so far away, it'll never reach us here. Famous last words. This is Denmark, after all. And just in case I missed it, they said it again. That way I know exactly where I am. I am in Denmark.
But
All right, here we have.
Only a few months later, on April 9th, 1940, German forces crossed the Danish border.
Okay, so we're starting here in 1940.
In towns like ours, German only a generation before, the occupiers were received warmly. In other towns, with hostility. Within 2 hours, the government capitulated. Within 4, the fighting stopped.
That's so fast.
The king gave a speech, urging calm and cooperation to avoid needless bloodshed. Most of us listened. For years, life moved along normally, if a bit uncertain. And some of us delayed our lives, waiting for the war to end. Only a few upstarts, mostly communists and young students, made trouble for the Germans, with limited public support. But then, in 1943, the winds of war blew in from the east, and German supremacy no longer seemed assured. Then more Danes began to rise up, and the occupation became more violent. The Germans disbanded the Danish military, took over our police, and began shooting those who rose against them. But neither side had clean hands. The resistance executed informants, snitches, and collaborators. Danes fought against Danes. Even in our little rural hamlet, the soldiers came. The Gestapo came. The war bared its bloody fangs. Abroad, German lines were collapsing, their forces folding under Allied advance. But our town was a powder keg, ready to explode. We knew the war would be over soon. We only had to keep our heads down a little longer.
I love the art style, how painterly it is. Now we are in February 1945. Thud. Ow! What's going on? Sorry. Just stumbling my way through an early morning. I didn't mean to wake you, dear. What time is it? Goodness gracious, it's only 4. What on earth are you doing up this early? Peter promised a customer we'd have his car repaired before lunch. Can't afford to lose any customers. But couldn't you keep your wife warm a little longer? It's freezing in here. You know I'd love to, but that customer's going to be really cranky if we don't get his car fixed on time. No, don't get up. I've left you some breakfast. Have a lovely day, darling. I'll make sure to feed the chickens before I leave. Oh, I'll never get back to sleep. I might as well get up and see about that breakfast. Now, since this is a choices matter type of game, I'm expecting that there's probably multiple endings for this. Oh my gosh, this is so cute! Points of interest. To interact with any point of interest, simply click on it. You can also move closer until it becomes highlighted and then press space. Handle is worn with use. Letter from Mom. She used the nice paper. Mom has been sending me letters every week since she moved to Copenhagen. I can't stop myself from wondering, would she have moved if Papa hadn't joined the party? I should tidy the house and make something to eat. While exploring, click on Gerda or press G to be reminded of your current goal. Oh, Anders prepared some porridge for me, but the stove has gone out. I'll need to find something to light this. Some options are locked unless you have the right item, knowledge, relation, or trust level. I think the matches are in the living room. This is a cute house. You could make this in The Sims. Without too much trouble. Matchbox. Ah, here we are. Light the stove with a match. Cost. If you choose an option that requires a certain item, that item is usually consumed in the process. There we go. Oh, there's a bit of sugar left. The sugar dissolves better this way. I can tidy up a little while I wait. This place is messy. Sometimes you need to act quickly or carefully. A progress bar will appear in the top right corner. The bar increases when you interact with the environment and talk with people. When the bar fills up, some opportunities might close. Alright. Sat in the front. I should put the pillows back where they belong. Anders must have stayed up late drawing these. I'll just square them up nice and neat. The porridge should be done boiling. I'd better not let it burn. But a tidy house is a happy house. Christmas was over a month ago. I should put these away. Later. Looks good. Now I just have to let it cool off. That shouldn't take long in this weather. I'll see if Anders has left yet. I didn't get his proper goodbye. Oh, Anders forgot his coat. He must be freezing. I hope I can still catch him. Interact. What's this? There's something in the inner pocket. It's a ration stamp. Anders must have forgotten to give it to me. It'll make for a good excuse to visit the market after work today. I still feel like I'm missing something. Where's my journal? Take. My journal. How did it get all the way here? Let's see. There he is. Chickens have got him surrounded. Oh, you didn't need to get up. Consequences. Sometimes people react to you based on your previous actions and on past events. You can recognize this by the small text in the top of their speech bubble. Did you at least find the porridge I left you? I did, thank you. It's just cooling off now. I couldn't sleep. Are you worrying about the chickens again? I'm just afraid it's too cold for them out here. They'll be warm enough. But will you? You left this inside, silly. When you get or lose something important, a pop-up appears in the top left corner of the screen is displayed. If you click it, you can get more information from your journal. Thank you, dear. That's better. I don't know what I was thinking. Listen, Gerda. Oh, that must be the boys. I just need to wrap up here. Could you let them know I'll be along in a minute? Peter and Torben came by to pick up Anders. Those two are always bickering. Where are they? There they are. Good morning, boys. Why the full detail? Morning, Gerda. Torben's giving us a lift today. Those damn Germans suspended my license. Same old crap about fuel shortages. It's ridiculous. Don't forget Gerda is half German, Peter. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I was only talking about the blasted Nazis. I have to justify my license every single week now. I certainly can be overzealous. Your relationship with a faction changes if you do something in support or against them, even if no one from the faction is present. I'll say, the sooner they're out of here, the better. I wouldn't be too loud about that. You never know who's listening these days. They hardly care about a gossip of a nurse and a mechanic. That's what you think. I need a smoke. Peter, lend me a light, will you? It's the least you could do since I'm driving you around all morning. What happened to your sense of Danish generosity? I can't afford to be generous. Give me a light. I've run out of matches. Here, I've got a light. Or better... Here, I've got a light. Sometimes you must choose between an uncertain chance roll with a potential to yield high gains, an option with conditions that cost you stats or items but ensure a positive effect, or an option with no cost but a more neutral outcome. Thanks, Gerda. See? That's a real pal. Oh, stuff it, Torben. Good morning, fellas. That's what Gerda said, but I'm not sure this qualifies as morning yet. Shaping up to be a long day. Let's get started then. I'll drop you off at the auto shop on my way to the market. Got some work there today. Could be, but slim pickings, I'd wager. You fellas get in the car. I'd like to say goodbye to my wife. It's gonna be a long day at the shop. Well, perhaps I'll pick you up something nice at the market then. You're awfully sweet. I have my moments. Must be the colt. Now get inside before you catch something. Have a good day, sweetheart. They're so cute! Gerda? Yes? Love you, sweetie. Love you too, silly. That felt like a little too final of a goodbye, in my opinion.
When
Quiet
we came
morning.
to Denmark, we were not forced out of our homes, and soldiers did not point their guns at us, but scarcity made itself known. Our lives became more muted, and our indulgences became more and more modest, until a pinch of sugar became a luxury. Still, we had a livelihood, and the simple pleasures of life remained to us, perhaps painting stronger than ever before.
Choose how you feel about this. One mental energy will be charged depending on your choice. Mental energies can be spent to overcome difficult situations. I knew the war had been harder on those abroad, but it was difficult to feel the impact from the comfort of a cozy hearth. They had arrived under the guise of friendship, but it didn't take a genius to see how fragile that mask was.
The Nazis had arrived under the guise of friendship, but it didn't take a genius to see how fragile that mask was.
Hello, Peach. Wit +2. Well, +1. We have 2 now. The game saves whenever you enter the map screen. Cool. Friday, February 2nd, 1945, 9 a.m.
I'm a little earlier than usual, but I'm sure the doctor won't mind. There are always patients who come knocking as soon as the cock crows.
I'm good, Peach. I'm good. How are you? Also, enjoy your CC shopping. Let's see if the good doctor has opened up the clinic yet. Just another day at work. It's locked. The doctor must still be waking up. I really wish he would give me a spare key. I can go around the alley and try the back door. Enjoy your lurk. I see Papa is part of the street patrol today. We haven't talked in a while. He's with his German army buddies. I could go say hello, but it might draw some unwanted attention. I'm gonna say no in this playthrough. Someone left a pair of woolen socks hanging on the clothesline. The socks hanging on the wire are as stiff as two boards. Harold must have tried to do laundry on his own. Finally, knock on the door. I hear swearing coming from the other side. No one's opening. I might as well try the handle. Oh, it's open. Harold is fiddling with the lock to his private residence. Come on, you stupid goddamn. Good morning, Doctor. Ah! Gerda, for heaven's sake, are you trying to give me a heart attack? Haven't you heard of knocking? I didn't mean to scare you. I suppose it's my own fault. I need to lock up properly, or all sorts of German riffraff can barge in. Harold. Of course I don't mean you, Gerda. Ahem. I need to check on the supply list in the depot. Could you please go unlock the front door? I had better change out of these clothes first. Look at us! We're such a cute nurse. There we go. Now time to open the front door. Points of interest. Some points of interest are essential to move the story forward. Let's see. Group of Danish resistance members in northern Jutland has been captured by the Gestapo. They were trying to retrieve weapons from an army depot. There's a photograph of the group members. Oh, but they look so young. They're nothing but boys. Poor thing is practically coming apart at the seams. Lost an eye, and the stuffing is coming out in places. I should take it home and fix it up. All right. Good morning, Pastor. Oh, dear child. Cough. Would that I could share in your youthful enthusiasm. Cough. Alas, the devil has crooked his hands upon me. I have been stricken with a terrible, most woeful illness. I fear that my time on this earthly plane is coming to an end. Our dear pastor has always had a flair for the dramatic. Let's see. Still, he doesn't look too well. The world is not quite done with you. Why don't you come on in? It's freezing out here. Ah, Jacob, what ailment are we treating this time? My throat. It's... Good Lord, man, you've certainly made your point. Let's have a proper look at you. Follow me. The doctor is examining the pastor. Say, "Ah, ah." Doctor, is there anything I can do? Would you find some cough drops for our patient? Where are they? Oh, here. I can return to Harold with these. I found some cough drops, Doctor. I wonder, might you perhaps have something a bit stronger? I've heard a rumor that you may have acquired something called a wonder drug. It might be just the thing to cure my affliction. That penicillin is not for you. It is not for anyone. I received it as a sample from the colleague in Copenhagen. I aim to keep it as an object of study, nothing more. Besides, there's hardly enough for one person as it is. Ah, but what if my cough is... I said no. And that's final. Now quit pestering me about it. Doctor! Herr Doctor! Oh, for God's sake. First the Germans invade our country, now tiny Nazis are invading my clinic. The single boy isn't much of an invasion. Well, if you're not invading, what are you doing in my clinic this early? Is the Hitler Youth not keeping you busy? Did they kick you out for being slow in the head or something? Hey, you can't talk to me like that. Don't you know who my father is? Come to think of it, this boy does look familiar. I've seen him with the new chief Gestapo officer. You're Felix Stahl's son, right? Jacob let out an audible gasp. I knew it. The boy puffs up like a proud hen. That's right. Bet you regret treating me with such disrespect now. Henrik is Stahl's son. I should be careful around Henrik. His father is a Gestapo officer. I'm here to tell you there might be wounded soldiers on the way. There's been an explosion at the factory. When? Just now. I saw the smoke myself. I hope it was a big explosion. What did you say, old man? Please calm down, Harold. Don't tell me to calm down when the occupation has been going on for 5 years. And the Nazis can't even keep their own factories from burning. Talk about German efficiency. Don't take it out on the boy. It's not his fault. Yeah. There's a car approaching. It's them. Gerda, could you please follow him and see what all the fuss is about? Harold and I were treating the local pastor. Blah, blah, blah. Wolfgang, Herr Holtz, what are you doing here? What's going on? Frau Larsen, we have an injured man. Please make room in the clinic. See, I told you. Henrik, you should be in school. But we'll talk about this later. Right now, we need to get this man inside the clinic. Lead the way, Frau Larsen. Now, see here. This is a private clinic, not a field hospital. Doctor, let's at least look at the man. It's my clinic. Oh, geez, I've lost trust with Harold. I don't take orders, not from them and not from you, Gerda. Please, you must treat him immediately, Herr Doctor. Well, you can't just barge in. I'm already treating another patient. The mighty German army has its own medical facilities. Go there. Now, why didn't we think of that? There must be something about this tiny, poorly equipped clinic that just drew us in. Please, Reinhardt, I don't need your help. Doctor, it'll take too long to reach our own hospital in this weather. We need medical assistance at once. Please make it stop. Our duty is to this town's community. And one of its members is waiting to be treated right now. Oh, that's not what I meant. Nurses are supposed to do no harm. We'd be... Please, Herr Doctor, I'd prefer not forcing you to treat this man. God damn it, let's just get this over with before the poor bastard dies on us. What about the pastor? Tell him to come back later. What about all the commotion? Are there German soldiers out there? One of them got injured in that explosion the boy mentioned. It looks pretty bad. Understood. I shall take my leave then. I will pray for the Almighty to mend my poor voice before Sunday. Cough. Here, take these cough drops. They should keep you, at least until Sunday service. Thank you, child. May you have a blessed day. He's glaring at the soldiers. All right, bring the soldier into the consultation. You there, boy. This is not for child's eyes. Get lost. But Henrik, do as you're told. Let's see. This is worse than I thought. We must act quickly. Gerda, we have some salve in the depot. And bandages. I think we have some in the cabinet over there. I'll go search for the supplies. Knew I'd find some bandages here. Why is that man searching through our medical cabinet? Clink. He almost knocked down a bottle of disinfectant. Something isn't right here. Why is he sweating? It's freezing outside. What are you looking at? He's clutching a bottle of painkillers, and his pupils are dilated, despite the room being well lit. His eyes wander from me. He's addicted to the painkillers. It's just a few pills. I can't let my comrade out there suffer. Give me the pills. You wouldn't want your commander to know he's got a thief in the squad. So quick to play snitch, eh? Reluctantly, he hands over the pills. Not a smart move, nurse. This could have been a profitable exchange. I haven't received a lot but there is some salve left. Oh. Do you have everything, Gerda? I've got what you asked for. Harold grunts approvingly. Thank you, Frau Larsen. Please do what you can. Did you find anything else that would be useful? Give the painkillers. I found some painkillers. At least he won't suffer as much. Good, good. Even a small mercy is worthy one. Thank you, Gerda. Frau Larsen. We managed to treat the medicated soldier without too much trouble. Well, we've done what we can. Is it serious? He's not going to win any beauty contests. Burns are mostly cosmetic. He'll be fine. Wolfgang looks relieved. Herr Doctor, Frau Larsen, thank you for your help. We will take our leave now. Heil Hitler. Oh. What a morning. He looks tired and worried. It was rough, but we successfully treated a patient. We might have even saved his life. Make no mistake, Gerda, they're the enemy. Did we save that bloody Nazi just so he can kill more of our countrymen? They act all nice and civilized until they're the ones caught in the fire. But don't forget about all the people they've burned alive. He needed our help. Once he's in the clinic, he's not a soldier anymore. He's a patient. I suppose you're lying. I don't want... But it doesn't mean I need to feel good about it. Let's just hope we won't have any more drama today. Another day at work.
Talk of war and all the soldiers parading through the streets. It had been a long time since we felt the bloody sting of violence in our little Tingler. Most days at the clinic consisted of the odd fever, a bout of indigestion, or perhaps a sprained wrist from a child playing in the snow. This was the first time I'd ever treated someone for a violent burn, and a soldier at that.
I hoped it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before the war was finally over? I hope it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before the
I
war was
hoped
finally...
it would be the last. How many more people would have to suffer before this war was finally over?
We spent our insight. "3 p.m.
I need a few things from the market. Perhaps Margaret will be there. I'm curious to know what she thinks of today's events.
The market is winding down. I wonder if I'll be able to scrape up anything good." "Oh, Gerda! Margit! I'm glad I caught you here. I just couldn't stay at home, not with everything that's been going on since this morning. Poor Vera dropped the porcelain when she heard. And now she's wandering the house armed with her duster, muttering curses over the government's lack of control over the radicalized Danish youth." That sounds like her. A smile flits across Margit's face. She looks a bit ashamed of her own merriment. It sure does, doesn't it? But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? You have heard, haven't you, about my father's factory? They're saying that somebody broke in and placed a bomb. Can you believe it? We should have seen it coming. Who could do something like that? I know not everyone agrees with the way my father does business, but sabotage? I'm just relieved nobody seems to have been seriously injured. They brought one of the soldiers to the clinic. They did? Indeed they did. Dr. Lindholm and I had to treat him. Oh, Gertie, that must have been horrifying. Was he all right? He'll live. Plenty of soldiers are seeing worse. That's probably true, but I'm glad he's all right nonetheless. Should I mention that Wolfgang was there? Is that her husband? Wolfgang was there. He was? Is he all right? He was unharmed. Oh, thank God. Sooner this war comes to an end, the better. Everyone is angry. Everything is in short supply. I'll say the market looks practically gutted. Were you hoping for something suspicious? I'm looking for some art supplies for Anders. His pencils are worn down to nubs. I want to get him some nice ones. I was thinking I could visit the bookshop, see if they have something in stock. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I went there earlier to purchase some stationery supplies, and Frost Sommerfeld told me the next delivery to the shop has been delayed. Oh, I'm afraid that whatever's left in stock is of quite poor quality. Well, maybe I could find somebody else who's selling. Do you think you could, acquire some art supplies if you had, say, a ration stamp? Perhaps. I mean, some people might be interested in trading for it, though from what I've heard from Peter, smugglers around here are usually more interested in acquiring physical goods. Why do you ask? Well, you see, I happen to have one with me. A ration stamp, that is. Hold on. Doesn't your staff usually take care of the shopping? They do, but Margaret, it was just lying there on the kitchen counter. One of the maids must have forgotten it, so I took it. That was quite silly of me, wasn't it? Thinking that perhaps you'll know what to do with it? Thank you. I'll see what people are willing to trade. Do you mind if I come along? Of course not. But are you sure you want to be involved? It's not exactly legal. But don't worry, I'll just be a fly on the wall. I'll stay a safe distance and leave the haggling to you. Alright, let's get to it then. Nothing but a few empty cartons. Certainly a far cry from the market look during Christmas. He is wringing his hands nervously, looking like quite the lost lamb as he stands there on the street corner. Oh dear, Pastor Jacob. Oh, Gerda, my dear child, what can I do for you? How is your throat doing? Are you feeling any better? Oh, I'm afraid not very. There's been portentous increase in phlegm. But one must endure the hardships of life. Now, tell me. How did the other patient fare after I took my leave? Oh, you mean the soldier? He's going to be all right. Well, that's good news. Good news indeed. That terrible incident at the factory has thrown the town into quite a state of confusion. Even I have been much affected. I'd hoped an outing to the market would soothe me, but few things are left to procure. He seems to snap out of his malaise, and suddenly looks at me with curious eyes. Are you perchance looking for something in particular, my child? I'm looking for a gift for Anders. I was thinking perhaps some nice art supplies might do the trick. Why, what a splendid idea. His artistry does so exquisitely capture the beauty of our countryside. But supplies of real quality, they're rare find these days, are they not? Alas, I fear those unscrupulous profiteers near the alley might be your only resource. The wages of Sen. I can't believe I'm resorting to this. Troubled times call for unfortunate compromises. I wish I could offer aid, but sadly I spent my last ration stamp only moments ago. And I, fool that I am, procured the wrong brand of coffee substitute. I fear this beverage will only worsen my cough, thicken my throat, and render me quite voiceless before Sunday's sermon. Mama Sim, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. How's it going? Oh, would that I had another ration stamp. Oh, nice. How's it going? Hmm. Market vendor. She's just about done packing her wares. Good afternoon, Mrs. Larson. You're a little later than usual, eh? I'm afraid the good meat is all but gone. Where'd it run off to? You want an honest answer? Germany. They buy up half my stock each day and ship it down there to deal with shortages. Even my liver paste is in short supply, but I do have a half-pound left. You interested? We still have some in the kitchen at home, but perhaps somebody else around here will want it. Well, don't wait too long. Not gonna be here forever. She's regarding the children with stern but kind eyes. Now you boys go straight to Herr Richter's house and deliver this package. If you're back here within an hour, I'll give each of you a shiny new 1-ore coin. Do we have a deal? Yes, Frau Sommerfeld. Off you pop then. Oh, why if it isn't little Gerda and Fräulein Westergaard. What can I do for you girls? Nothing, just wanted to say hello. Well, I'd better head inside and sort some inventory. Take care, you two. Disgruntled look on his face. Say, did you read the newspaper this morning? You know I don't bother reading the news these days. It's just one disaster after another. People dying like cattle, cities set aflame, motherless children being buried in rubble. It's all too bloody much. You're right about that. Still, they're saying that the Red Army has reached Kostern. Herr Wild takes a drag of his cigarette and scoffs. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ah, Frau Larsen. Come to do your shopping at the market. I'm afraid things are a bit scarce these days. You make it sound like there was much here to begin with. Not even liver paste. All I got was a bar of soap. What am I supposed to do with that? Bathe in the snow? I might have something for you. Let me get back to you. Okay. What's taking them so long in there? Hello, Mid. Hello there, Gerda. Come to join the line? I have to warn you, all the good stuff is nearly gone today. Rations keep getting tighter. Is that too much aside for the Germans down south? We need it here, too. There's hardly enough for us. I couldn't agree more. I have to go, but it was nice seeing you. You're welcome at the inn any time. Grocery clerk. He's surveying the line of people. Good day to you, Mrs. Larson. If you're here to do some shopping, please step to the back of the queue. It's that soldier, the one who was trying to steal supplies at our clinic. Wonder why he's talking to that man. He's probably trying to get his grubby hands on some more medicine. What a miserable soul. You again. On a late afternoon spending spree, are we? That's none of your business. Oof, such a hard tone. Never giving an inch, eh? I'll see you later, nurse. See you later. What does he mean by that? Oh, what remains of one? Somebody didn't like what this poster said. He's leaning against the telephone pole, trying his best to look inconspicuous. What can I do for you, man? I'd like to make a trade. Would you now? Well, then, seeing as you seem like it's such an upstanding young lady, I might be willing to move some goods around. What do you have in mind? Do you have any art supplies? Art supplies, huh? You're in luck, lady. Got a box of pencils from a flight navigator's kit. They're art pencils with 6 levels of hardness. How much? Pencils of that quality aren't gonna come cheap. What have you got? Oh, I see. So you can trade for the other things and then use that. I'll have to think about it. Alright. I see what we got going here. So let's give 1 ration stamp to him to trade for the coffee substitute. It's supposed to trade in such a fashion, but what's the harm? How do you do, Pastor? Oh, Miss Vestergaard. I heard about what happened at the factory. Terrible, terrible business. You know, I witnessed the carnage first hand. Poor Gerda can attest here to that. Miss Vestergaard and I really must be on our way. I see you got some coffee substitute. I heard the black marketeer in the alley complaining about a furious thirst. Perhaps coffee is just the thing for him. Great detective work, Margit. Me? A detective? Oh, if only. Let's see. Then we can get the liver paste from her to trade for the soap. I could give you a ration stamp for it. Well now, Mrs. Larson, you know, that one's not supposed to be for me. It's not? But why not? You always seem to be running low on ration stamps for butter. Never hurts to have a little extra to put on the bread these days. Here you go. Thank you. Take care now. Liver pate. Still need to get those art supplies. You're getting really invested in this. I guess so. I can't stand it at home today. Maids are running about preparing the banquet. There's no peace anywhere. How about some liver paste? Liver paste, my favorite. You've got a deal. Alright. Still after this. Ooh, I can trade just the soap. Probably. I've got some soap I can trade. Soap ain't exactly a luxury, lady, but it'll trade faster than those pencils. Guess I'm feeling generous today. You got a deal. Managed to trade my way to a nice set of pencils for Anders. Did you get what you needed? I did. Wonderful. I can't wait to see Anders' illustrations. I can't wait either. He's ever so talented. Did you use all your stamps? Yes, I'm all out. Well, it seems like you got your card's worth. It's getting late, and my father doesn't want me out and about after dark. Good thing I have a novel calling me. See you soon, Gerda. It was lovely running into you. I suppose it is getting late, but the wares I bought are lying in a jumble inside my satchel. I'd better rearrange them before I hop back on the bike. There. That should do it. Now, time to head home.
Before the war began, even the markets in Little Tinglev were filled with gadgets from abroad, strange and wonderful fruits, and all manner of comforts which we took for granted. And then, in a flash, we entered an era of scarcity, and the luxuries vanished. Tinglev's market hung on by a thread, and the weekly shopping became an exercise in strained optimism and bursts of culinary improvisation.
It was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared. though I suspect I have tried them all.
It was a wonder how many ways a potato could be prepared, though I suspect I've tried them all.
Six p.m.
The windows are shining like beacons in the darkness. Did Anders forget to put up the blackout curtains again?
Okay. How odd. Whose car is that? I didn't know Anders had company. Oh dear. Tracks on the road leading into the driveway. That's a Gestapo car. Oh no. Anders! However, as I pulled into the driveway, I saw a Gestapo car. Let's see. It's lying half buried in the snow. He must have gotten home a while ago. Is that blood? The snow is stained with blood. No, no, no. Anders! Please let him be all right. The floor is littered with broken glass and mud. What did they do to this place? Well, if it isn't the woman of the hour. Frickin' Reinhardt. Soldiers, secure the front door. Yes, sir. Where's Anders? Hello again, Frau Larson. I must say I'm surprised by your home. Look at the state of this place. What a mess you keep. Where is my husband? In the bedroom. He seems to be having a rough night. Is he all right? Why don't you go see for yourself? He's waiting in the other room with Gestapo Knob Stahl. I'll hurry up and join them if I were you. Anders! Gerda! You're all right. One moment, Frau Larson. You may speak to your husband after you have spoken to me. My name is Kriminalinspektor Felix Stahl. I regret we have to meet under such sad circumstances. Did we do something wrong? I'm afraid your husband has landed himself in a bit of trouble. There was an accident at the Vestergaard factory. We have reason to believe your husband was involved. We'll need to take him to the station for proper interrogation. Just a formality, of course. Do you have any proof? You seem to be a decent German woman, so I'll say this. A trusted source has come forward with some disconcerting information. The snitch. Someone snitched on Anders and the rest of his group. Who could have done something like that? At any rate, we'll be leaving as soon as my men finish the house search. At least allow me to tend my husband before you take him away. We have a first aid kit in the storage room. Ah, of course. You're a nurse, yeah? One of our men received treatment at a clinic in town this morning. More accurately, the clinic where I'm told you work. Dr. Lindholm's, isn't it? That's right. He looks at his watch. Treat your husband, but I'm already behind schedule, so I won't wait long. Of course, I'll be right back. My grandmother's pearls. They're gone. One of the soldiers must have taken them. Medical kit. This kit is only for small cuts and bruises. It'll have to do. He's rifling through the shelves. Do not interrupt our investigation. I don't want to run out of time. I want to make sure we treat Anders. The pearls are a loss, but they are material. Blood is seeping from the wound near his eye. Anders, let me treat your wounds. Hold still. Ugh. I know, just a little longer. We've completed our search, Herr Criminal Speckler. There wasn't anything incriminating in the house. Very well. It would appear it's time for us to leave then. Frau Larson, please say goodbye to your husband. I don't have enough of an occupation relation to ask him to be able to take his coat. Anders, Don't be afraid, Gertie. I'll be back before you know it. Why is Anders giving me such an intent look? Don't forget to feed the chickens today. But didn't he already feed them this morning? I won't forget. He winks at me. There's something in the chicken coop. All right, you've had time enough. We need to leave. Bye, Gertie. See you soon. Please, Frau Larson, do visit us at our headquarters tomorrow morning, preferably as your first order of business. The town knows you to be a fine, upstanding German woman. Perhaps we can make an arrangement for you to visit your husband. Heil Hitler. Ugh. Anders is gone. The house is so quiet. What am I supposed to do now? Well, how about we see what he was indicating with the chickens? Our husband is a rebel. We did all that trading for his pencils for nothing. Chicken droppings sticking to the floor. Anders let the chickens into the house again. I've assured him the coop outside is warm enough. But Gertie, can't they come in for a little while? Next time you clean up after them, Anders. Next time. Looks out of place amongst all the other tools and trinkets. My mirror! How did it get in here? Margaret gave it to me for my birthday last year. Half-finished lunch. A lone piece of rye bread. Oh, Anders, you never could wait until dinner. I've seen quite a few gruesome sights in my line of work, yet the sight of Anders' blood makes me sick to my stomach. Single glove is sticking out of the snow. It belongs to his favorite pair. I had to stitch the holes in them over and over again. Why did he leave it out here? It's filled with chicken feed. Feed the chickens, he said. I wonder. I take the lid off and dig my fingers into the corn. There's something in here. An envelope of papers and a letter from Anders. My dear wife, if you are reading this, our mission was compromised. I promised myself that I would never drag you into our affairs, but I have to bend that promise. You must deliver these papers to the Sparrow. She will rely on them to finish what we started. Once you've handed over the papers, think of it no more. Please, Gertie. I'm sorry to ask even this much of you, but these papers are crucial to our cause. Yours forever, Anders. This is what they were looking for in the house. All the words on the papers are jumbled. I can't make sense of them. Dearest husband, what have you gotten yourself into? Wait, there's something written on the back of the letter, too. Take care of the ducklings. I've left them where we took shelter last May. First sparrows, now ducklings. Hopefully I can make sense of all this in the morning. I have to.
In an instant, the peaceful life that Anders and I had strived to protect was gone. The rooms in our home seemed empty without him. The wind outside blew colder, and the creak of the floorboards became a reminder of both his absence and the threat that had swept through our sanctuary. I shivered as I sat at my desk, unable to clean up the disarray that the Gestapo had left behind.
To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything.
To my surprise, I felt a swell of pride seeing my gentle Anders take a stand, even if it might cost us everything.
Saturday, 9 a.m.
Kriminalinspektor Stahl wants to ask me some questions, and I need to know why Anders was arrested.
Alright. To Gestapo headquarters. Gestapo building looms before me. I have to find out what happened. Into the lion's den. Front entrance to the old police station. State your name and business. Gerda Larson. I'm here to speak to the criminals inspector. He looks me up and down before scanning the list of names on the sheet of the paper line. Gerda Larson. Yes, of course. Aren't you the nurse who helped the burn victim from the 5th Company? Criminal inspector's office is just across the hall. His secretary will announce you. Behind it, I can hear the sound of footsteps and the clanking of typewriter keys. Sounds like they're having a busy day. His eyes seem to be following me wherever I go. The woman looks up from her typewriter as I enter. Gerda! Dearest cousin, I'm so... Oh dear, I don't know what to say. Are you all right? Are you here to see the criminal inspector? Do you need to sit down? No, I'm fine, but thank you. This is terrible. I can't believe your husband would do something like this. He always seems such... Anders hasn't done anything wrong. No, of course not. Well, I hope he didn't actually do anything. I'll go tell the criminal inspector that you're here. Frau Larson is here to see you. Go right on in. Stahl is sorting through a stack of papers on his desk. As he looks up, I briefly catch the look of utter exasperation in his eyes. Then he smiles. I feel the hairs on my neck stand on end. Ah, Frau Larsen, you're here. Please, have a seat. I take it you're here to see your husband. I am. Well, I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. Your husband is not cleared for visitors at the moment. I unconsciously tighten my grip around Anders' glove, which I keep in my pocket. When can I see him? All in due time, Frau Larsen. First, if you'll indulge me, I'd like to share a story. Are you aware, madam, that this region of Denmark is home to quite a number of terrorists? I had no idea. Well, naturally, we in the Gestapo do our best to stymie these meddlesome troublemakers. But the fact is, they do exist. They're too cowardly to fight in the open like our brave German soldiers or even those tenacious English, so we must hunt them. We must dig through the brambles of these little towns and pick out the vermin one by one so they do not disrupt our noble enterprise. Tell me, Frau Larsen, how well do you know your neighbors? Well enough. As I expected. And as good Christians, we want to help our neighbors, do we not? Of course. Ah, but do not be so hasty with your help, Frau Larsen. Who knows what the man next door is hiding in his shed, what the woman in town has tucked away in her attic. But the soft-hearted among us help just the same. These people are our friends, after all. Only now and then, the help we offer is corrupted into something vile. That fuel we gave them to warm their stoves is instead used to burn a factory full of dutiful workers. And what, may I ask, do you think someone should do if they have offered such help? I feel like there's not really a good answer here. That's part of the point of this game, though. Showing the hard decisions. I don't think it's wise to tell the Gestapo, stay quiet or you'll be punished. No, now we're negative on the resistance. Case in point, a local came to me the other day, all nerves and knotted shoulders. It was clear this citizen's conscience weighed heavily on them. They wanted absolution. I offered it. What do you think this person did? Accepted the absolution? No, I don't want such a high relationship with occupation. The informant divulged the nefarious doings of their so-called friends. Of course, I am a lawman. I could not simply take their word for it. Details needed to be corroborated. Times verified. Individuals questioned. So I took a memento. This ring. A well-forged bond yields a bountiful harvest. A rather optimistic inscription. The informant's ring. He's keeping it as collateral until he can confirm the snitch's information. What do you think of it? It's nice. There's a certain rustic elegance to the ring, yes. Of course, the ring itself is of little value. But it is a symbol of the person's obligation, their redemption. If they are lying, it represents who we can punish. But if they are honest, it will be returned to them, and their trust will be repaid tenfold. Do you understand? It's a threat. Indeed. So with that in mind, I have some questions for you. But I don't know anything. So you say. Now, can you tell me where your husband was going after he left home yesterday? He was off to work. No! Down 2! You decided to cooperate. That's a good start. Currently works... Oh. No! Clearly I need to stop cooperating. I haven't seen him. Apologies, I have to take this. Please wait outside, Fraulein Klein will keep you company. Gosh darn it. I want to help the resistance. But I also want to give my husband the best chances of being released. Stahl is busy talking on the phone, but I bet it won't take long before he comes back. I should use this time to have a look around. Maybe I can find something that'll help me free Anders. I can't look at this while Charlotte is still in the room. Picking at her nails, glancing every so often at the door. He sure has been getting an awful lot of calls lately. Get her to leave the room. What should I do? Pretend to swoon. I begin to sway dizzily side to side. Charlotte, this is too much for me. I'm not feeling very well. Oh, you poor dear. Please sit down, sit down. I'll go get you a glass of water. Just wait here. Now free to investigate as I please. Hastily rummage through some of the drawers. They're filled with case files. Come on, come on. Oh! I find a file marked with a familiar name. Algot Vestergaard, the wealthy factory owner. His daughter is Margit, one of my close friends. I wonder what he's doing here. He's always been very friendly towards the Nazi invaders. But from what it says here, it seems like the Gestapo is beginning to doubt his loyalty. They note that they will have to keep him under closer surveillance. I hope it doesn't turn out badly for Margit's sake. Hastily rummage through some of the drawers. They're filled with case files. Nothing. There's nothing useful at all. What a waste of time. What is over there? The report that details what happened at the factory yesterday. Measures were taken to prevent the attack. They received a tip from an unnamed informant that very night, detailing the plans for how the resistance group would approach the factory. But apparently the information given was slightly outdated. Snitch knew about the plans. I wonder if that means the person who snitched wasn't part of the inner circle, or did they just want to deliberately mislead them? Anders' name has been filled in as one of the caught saboteurs. What were they doing out there? A map of our region. All these dots. They must mark the places where the resistance has been operating. There's this bottle of clear schnapps in there. Should I take it? I didn't listen in on the phone call. Maybe I should have. Yes, Herr Kreml, but you have to understand, everything is under control. I assure... No, of course not. Rest assured, I'll do whatever I can to bring out on these outlaws. Circulation of our weapons on the black market. I'll be sure to look into the matter. Someone has been selling German weapons on the black market. Stahl's superior has asked him to deal with it. Of course. I swear I will not let you or our country down. I hear footsteps approaching the door. I better move. Now, where were we? Frau Larsen is here to request a visit with her husband. Ah, yes, Fräulein Kine. I'm afraid that's out of the question. Isn't there anything I can do? Well, Herr Larsen seems rather reluctant to provide us with any information, but perhaps we may be able to use you to our advantage. You may be able to convince him that it would be in his best interest to cooperate. Think about it. I have a small window of time in the afternoon. Come back later today. Now I have some things to attend to. Please excuse me, ladies. He's recently been very preoccupied with drawing birds. Avid collector of trophies and other knickknacks. Strong addiction to opioids. Let's see. I'm sorry, Gerda. I wish there was something I could do. Say nothing. Gerda, wait. Did you hear about the banquet? What banquet? The banquet that the Vestergaards are hosting in their residence this Sunday. I haven't. It's gonna be a most splendid party. They never settle for less than perfect extravagance. Do you think you'll be attending? I know that their daughter Margit is a very close friend of yours. Although, given the current circumstances, I completely understand if you'd rather not. I don't think I will. Of course. Goodbye, cousin. As I exit Stahl's office, I spot Reinhardt loitering in the hall. You've had a chat with the boss, huh? I did. Listen, we might be able to help each other out here. From the look on your face, I take it he wouldn't let you see your husband. It's likely for the best, you know. His face is probably all... No. But if you help me out, I can promise to keep him safe. Well, safer. I can even arrange a private visit between the two of you. I find that hard to believe. I have my ways. All I need is your help getting me into the doctor's clinic. Tonight. I can't do that. Sure you can. Are you worried about the old codger will discover us? No need to fret about that. We'll be out of there before he notices anything is amiss. I just need a few bottles from your storage depot. Penicillin specifically. Why penicillin? It's the new wonder drug now, isn't it? Seems to cure just about everything. That means it fetches quite a pretty penny on the black market these days. What do you say? Why should I trust you? You helped them break into my home. You nearly broke his nose. Frau Larson, I'm a simple soldier. I get an order, I need to execute it. I don't have anything personal against you or your husband. You're a brute. There's no way I'll ever work with a crook like you, and I'll find another way to help Anders. My offer stands. And give it some thought.
They put on friendly faces. They smile at you when you walk down the street. They hold doors open and make space under their umbrellas. But behind it all, there's a quiet menace. All their niceties mask a sinister motive. Their eyes cannot help but scan and study you. They look for weaknesses which can be exploited, and you shiver under the gaze of the Gestapo, no matter what promises they make.
I can only imagine. If they thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smut, then they were sorely mistaken.
If they thought themselves the only ones capable of affecting civility and hiding behind a fake smile, then they were sorely mistaken. In his letter, Anders mentioned that he was taking care of some ducklings near the lake. I wonder what he really meant.
Let's go there. Cray, thank you for the group hydrate. What do you all think of the game so far? Fisherman's hut should be just beyond these trees. There it is. Whatever Anders wanted me to find must be inside. Wood has begun to rot at the edges. Oh, geez. Ah! Stand back. Who are you? Gerda. My name is Gerda Larson. I was sent by my husband. Yes, Anders Larson. He's a mechanic here in town. Do you know him? I do. He's a friend. A friend of Anders is a friend of mine. Thank you for saying that. Without her threatening posture, she suddenly seems frail. You're not from around here, are you? She smiles somewhat bitterly. No, I'm not. What's your name? Esther. Why are you hiding out here, Esther? I think I failed them. She looks at me in slight disbelief. As if you can't guess! Because this is how my people are forced to live now. Because to the Germans I am vermin, I am a rat. Why else Would a woman with a small child be hiding in a cabin in woods because I'm one of the few lucky ones? Mama. What's your name, little one? The girl's face turns white with fear before disappearing behind Esther's skirt. Sophia, my daughter. Is she all right? No, she's been like this for days now. No wonder, it's freezing in here. There's firewood in the shed, but we try not to go outside if we can avoid it. Your husband has been trying to find space for us at a nearby inn. He says we can trust the people there. Come to think of it, why did he send you here? To help you. Thank you. Thank you, Frau Larsen. Esther, Anders has been captured. You're not safe here. Oh no. It looks like she wants to say something, but can't quite bring herself to. I'll go get some firewood. There's not much else I can do. At least not right now. Like the surface has recently broken with a sharp object. Perhaps they've been trying to fish. Wood is too damp. I don't think it'll be of any use. There's something in the snow. It's a Nazi party brooch. Did Esther wear this when she fled here? Or does it belong to somebody else? Let's see. They're so tattered. For how long have they been walking? Delicate necklace rests on the table. Thin gold chain rests on the table. The locket is shaped like a Star of David. She's watching me with a guarded look. I found the firewood, but it's too damp to be lit right now. Well, that's all right. We are expecting a visit from a friend. Hopefully it won't be long until we get to leave this place. I found this brooch outside. Do you know where it came from? I've never seen it before. Where did you say you found it? Just outside, near the shed. Could you please put it away? Oh, of course. Thank you. Someone's coming. Arg! That raspy cough. Mrs. Larsen, what are you doing here? Pastor Jacob, you should be in bed. She says Anders sent her. He did? Pastor turns to me with eager eyes. Does that mean you're here to help? Of course I'll help. Good, then let me explain. Anders and I have been trying to secure passage to Sweden for Esther and her daughter. I've heard rumors that people frequenting the Egelund Inn know how to move people about in a discreet manner. I'm going there later this afternoon to negotiate a place for Esther and little Sophia there. You can join us if you'd like to help. I'll do whatever I can. Marvelous. The girl starts to cough again. That cough doesn't sound good. Gerda, is there anything you can do to help this poor soul? Can I have a look at her? I'm a nurse. Really? Of course. I try to step toward the girl, but she retreats behind her mother. Liebling, it's all right. She won't hurt you. She starts to shake her head violently. No, Mama. Shh, it's okay. It's not going to hurt. I promise. You can hold your mama's hand if you'd like. I wait for Sophia to finish sobbing. Okay. She timidly leaves her mother's side and steps towards me. You handled that marvelously, Miss Larsen. I examine Sophia. I wish I had my tools. Well, it's hard to tell. It could be an ordinary cold, but we might have something at the clinic. Ah, indeed. You recall yesterday's events when I asked the doctor about that wonder drug of his? You mean the penicillin? Yes, precisely. Do you think you might be able to fetch it for us? We'd be most grateful. I'm not sure he wants to part with his sample. He's been very adamant about that. I'll do my best. Bless you. I know you have a lot on your mind since your husband's been imprisoned, but if you do this for us, I promise I'll write a strongly worded letter to the Gestapo. A strongly worded letter? Are you sure that would help? Well, a lot of the occupying Germans have been coming to my church. I'm sure they will listen to me. Jacob, Anders is in danger. You're right, I can't be naive. I'll do whatever I can and demand to visit him too. Alright. We'll work this out, Gerda. I know we will. Okay.
They looked so terrified, crammed together in that little hut. The child had the eyes of a mouse, and her mother the eyes of a feral cat. It was only when Jacob arrived, and her shoulders relaxed, that I saw how tired Esther truly was. How long had they wandered from one hiding place to another? Always moments from discovery. How alone must they have felt, unsure if every offered hand held a hidden blade.
It seemed that Anders had kept many secrets from me, but this one was the easiest to forgive.
It seemed that Anders had kept many secrets from me, but this one was the easiest to forgive.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and go feed my cats their dinner. And then we will come back. So I will see y'all in a few minutes. Welcome back from ads if you had ads. We are back with our game. In Gerda's story, we have discovered some Jewish refugees trying to escape the Nazis by getting to Sweden.
According to Anders, this is where the sparrow and the others are hiding. I hope I can get some answers out of them. Stahl told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be. According to Anders,
I think we're gonna go to the Resistance hideout. I wish I had a better relationship with the Resistance for this, but maybe I can fix that. The Resistance hideout. I can't believe I finally found it. The man standing over there by that truck. Is that Peter? The snow creaks softly beneath my feet. Who's there? Gerda? Peter! Well, I'll be damned if it ain't the missus herself. How the hell do you end up here? They've taken Anders. Yeah, I heard about that. He puts the gun in his jacket, a remorseful look spreading across his face. I'm so sorry, Gerda. We'll get those bastards. Mark my words, those Nazi shits won't catch us off guard again. How'd you find him? Us. Anders left some directions. Right, of course. Shit, what a mess. I just need to grab some things from the truck. I'll explain everything, I promise. Seems like more than a few people have been coming and going through this place. The wooden walls have weathered by harsh wind. Through the window, in the darkness of the shed, I can see rows of canned food and car parts. There's a rifle poking up from underneath one of the blankets covering the boxes inside. I wonder if that's one of the illegally sold German weapons Stahl was talking about on the phone. He keeps replacing the old parts with new ones. Peter's truck. Guess he got that permit approved, or stopped caring. Was he really taking Anders to work every morning? Or to do sabotage? Robbery? He's ruffling his hair, pretending not to be bothered by the cold. I should probably run this by the chief first, but I think you deserve to know. Please tell me what happened. How much do you know about the Anders involvement in the Resistance? Very little. I was aware that he did small errands for the Resistance, but that's it. It started out that way, yeah. But it didn't take long before he became one of our most active members. I don't think any of us saw it coming. Peter suddenly looks wistful. You should have seen him in action, Gerda. He was a different person, a changed man. Something must have happened. Yesterday, we ran a sabotage mission on the Vestergaard's factory. Shit, there's no other way to put it. Things went wrong. There were twice as many guards as we expected. They knew it was like they knew where we were coming. What's going on out here? Leva! She's the one we'll get her story. I didn't realize we were running a social club. Leva, Sparrow. We've got a visitor. Sparrow? That's the person Anders wanted me to bring the documents to. This is just what a band of rebels on the run needs. More people knowing where we are. Who exactly are you? Let Peter introduce you. That's Gerda. She's Anders' wife. Oh, really? So you're Gerda. Anders must have sent you here for a reason. Come into the hut. We need to talk. Peter, cover up those German guns in the hut. I can see them from here. Don't even think about going on some escapade. Last thing I need is you getting captured before our next move. He looks crestfallen. Yes, ma'am. Quite a lot of firepower you've got. Sure is. We're gonna need it. To save Anders, you mean? She offers up a sad smile. Among other things. Something I need your help with now. Come inside when you're ready. Doesn't look too comfortable to sleep on. Have they been living here? For how long, I wonder? Empty pill bottle toppled over. Mecodrin. I know these pills. They're a type of amphetamine, meant to put pep in your step. Wonder how long it's taken them to empty out this one bottle. Photograph. It shows a group of young people inside a pub. Is that Leva? She looks so happier. Put that back, please. Ah, of course. I'm sorry. Gramophone is playing Danish swing tune, the kind that would probably be banned by the Nazi occupiers anywhere in public. Most of the books are old copies describing local wildlife. She's carefully surveying the wounded man on the bed. What happened to him? She doesn't take her eyes off of him. Germans happened. Anders mentioned you're a nurse. Normally, I wouldn't ask an outsider to get involved, but we don't exactly have a field hospital here. Our group is spread thin as it is. Anders is in jail, Peter's stuck in hiding. Who knows where Sven has run off to? Could you take a look at my wounded comrade? Of course. Thank you. I lift the bandage off the wounded man. The injury underneath is filled with yellow pus. Infected. The smell is awful. We removed the bullet, but he's not recovering yet. Did you give him anything? We gave him some Mecodrin pills. But as you can see, we're not exactly living in the lavish luxury here. Examine him closely. This doesn't look good. I think there are still pieces of the bullet inside of him. She's anxiously biting the nail on her thumb. Shit. In any case, he needs better care. This is the guy who needs the penicillin. Do you have antibiotics? We're waiting for supplies from the black market, but his condition's getting worse day by day. We'd appreciate your help. Of course I want to help. I want to continue what Anders started. There we go. It's good to know that common people are willing to stand up against these fascists. Here's how we can help. Yeah, I am never standing with fascists. I've heard that you work at the clinic in town. You must have antibiotics there, something we can use to treat our comrade. I'd like you to go there, tonight. Peter will meet you near the driveway, help you get the supplies we need. You're asking me to break into the clinic. I'll do what it takes. We don't have much time. And we can't afford to help out Anders while our people are out of commission. His name is Kesse, by the way. Who? The man I'm asking you to save. Prove you're loyal to the cause, and we'll do what we can to help Anders. Penicillin, yep. More than one person is interested in getting penicillin from the clinic, but the doctor only has a single sample vial. Speaking of which, Anders must have sent you here for a reason, yes? Did he manage to hide the plans before the Gestapo got to him? He did. I've got them here. They appear to be instructions on how to use certain types of explosives. You read them. Of course I did. I couldn't help myself. This is my husband we're talking about. I noticed that some of it is in Anders' handwriting. Hey, we passed. Ah, we all had to take notes, but Anders was really the expert when it came to explosives. These instructions are his legacy. They're vital to the success of our future missions. Can you hand them over? It seemed really important to Anders and the Resistance received these. Please use them wisely. I hand the plans to Leva. Thank you. This will help the cause immensely. Finally, positive with the Resistance. I covered the guns in the shed under the manure. No one's digging through that. Good. Did you remember to spread the dog powder on your tracks? Of course, those damn hounds won't catch our scent. We should begin planning our next move. It isn't safe here anymore. When do you want to leave? As soon as possible. We'll need to load the truck and prep Kesse for travel. What about you, Gerda? We could use an extra pair of hands. I'll try to come back later. Great. We could be ready to leave this afternoon. Perhaps around 3 p.m. Come back then. Oh my gosh, so many.
When I heard the word resistance, I'd imagined brave fighters and a vast underground force organizing against the Nazis. I didn't expect to find two strangers and an old friend huddled together in a drafty hunter's lodge. Their presence confirmed Anders's involvement. It proved that he had hidden a whole second life from me, a life that had gotten a soldier wounded and brought one of his own comrades near death.
Seemed Leva would only trust me once I offered her some help. Didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants.
It seemed Leva would only trust me once I offered her some help. Apparently, it didn't matter that my husband had been one of her closest confidants.
Hmm. 1 p.m. Only got one place to go.
Stark told me I might be able to see Anders if I return. I know he cannot be trusted, but what choice do I have?
With what we learned this morning, we're not going to be as cooperative this afternoon. Anders will understand. He knew the risks. I can hardly keep my hands from shaking. This time, I might finally be able to see. I still have the Nazi party brooch I found by the lake. If I wear it, I might convince the Gestapo that I'm on their side. They might be more willing to listen to what I have to say. But the mere thought of pinning this thing to my coat makes my blood run cold. Tough decisions. Do I wear it for the sole purpose of trying to get in to see my husband? It's not worth it. The guard behind the counter is reading a newspaper, grumbling to himself. Lies and propaganda. All of it. Oh, it's you, the wife. Criminal inspector is expecting you in his office. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Don't keep him waiting. Stahl's using the phone on the secretary desk. Please, dearest, I'm sure it was just a mix-up. You know how he likes to explore. I'm sure they weren't too bothered. But they're already having a friendly snowball fight by now. The weather's perfect for it. I'm sure he won't freeze. You made sure to give him his gloves. Yes, yes, yes. I'll remember. Dearest, dearest, please let me... Yes, of course. You don't have to. All right. I'll see you in a few hours. Frau Larson, you came. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I had to let Fraulein Klein go home early today. She was very distraught. I found this on her desk. It's like a small paperweight shaped like a coffin. Oh, do you know what it means? I have no idea. Well, maybe it was something else. It's been a very long day, but no matter. You're here. You've accepted my proposition? I had no choice. Nonetheless, I'm glad you decided to come. Now, if you can get your husband to tell us what we need, we may be able to start talking about amending his sentence. I'll take you to his cell. Please follow me. Here we are. Your husband is in the cell just over there. Talk to him. Please take care to remember our dear. I'll be here in case there's any trouble. That's a lot of blood. I see Anders standing slumped against the wall. He's cradling his bloodied hand towards his chest. Anders, it's me. I'm here. Gerda? Your hands! Fine, don't worry about me. Why are you here? You shouldn't be here. They want me to talk to you. They do? He manages a chuckle, an uncanny sound given his current predicament. Well, you're much better company, that's for sure. Why didn't you tell me anything? I could have done something. Gives me a weak smile. I didn't want to worry you. And you. Let's not talk about this now. Perhaps he's right. I should focus on how to get him out of this place. Please stay strong. Just for a little while longer. I will. For your sake, Gertie. I think I can do just about anything. Oh, Anders. He looks intensely bored by the scene unfolding before him. This might have been the moment I've been waiting for. It's too risky. Well, I think we're done here. Now follow me out. Well, that was disappointing. Gestapo is an organization that prides itself on efficiency. We don't appreciate people who waste our time. Act frail. I'm sorry, I got carried away. It's just so difficult to see him in that state. He looks at me somewhat disappointingly. Yes, maybe it was a mistake to bring a woman here. Thought perhaps someone of your profession would be able to stomach it. It appears I was wrong. Seems we will have to proceed with our tried and true methods. You're dismissed. I will not invalidate Anders' efforts for the cause. I refuse.
It had only been one day, but already Anders looked like a different man. The bruises on his face spoke volumes of the Gestapo, and his tired eyes betrayed the restless night he had spent inside that cell. I wondered how long he could endure such hardships, and how far I would go to prevent them. Oh, my poor Anders.
At least the Gestapo still needed something from him, and maybe from me. As long as that remained the case, he would survive.
At least the Gestapo still needed something from him, and maybe from me. As long as that remained the case, he would survive.
Okay. 3 p.m.
The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help.
I won't be able to go there later.
The resistance group is moving to their new hideout this afternoon. They might appreciate any help I can offer. The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help.
I can only choose one. Trying to help to secure Esther and Sophia their passage to Sweden, or helping the resistance.
The resistance group is moving to their new hideout this afternoon. They might appreciate any help I can offer. The pastor is bringing Esther and her daughter here this afternoon. Maybe they need some more help.
Which one? Go to the inn? Or help them move hideout? I want to help at the inn. I want to try and get Sophia and her out. Save Anders' ducklings. There they are. Seems I've arrived just in time. He's talking to the others in hushed tones. Gerda, you made it. We should hurry inside. There are too many curious eyes on this street. What's wrong? Why aren't you going in? Jacob turns to me, looking visibly sweaty and nervous in the dim light. Well, you see, your father is in there. Papa is in there? You know, I think your father's a good man, but he is a member of the Nazi party. Esther looked at me fretfully, holding her daughter closer. Your father is that man there, the one in the uniform? Yes. They don't trust him. I don't want to get into this right now. I see. What's your plan? Well, could you go talk to him? Keep him occupied for a while? Make sure that he doesn't see us walk through the room? We'll wait here until you're ready. Someone's carved something into the table here. T and P. 11 notches next to it, and P is 7. Is this a record of beer drinking competition? Seems like P couldn't keep up. Strange to see a pub with almost empty liquor cabinet. This big ol' wood burner hasn't been doing much work this winter. It's freezing in here. He's staring into a sizable mug of beer, deep in thought. What do I say? penny for your thoughts? Oh, Ma Shin, I heard what happened to Anders. I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? I'm so worried for him. I keep thinking about him lying in that cold jail cell all alone. What can we do but wait? Can't you do anything to help him? Success. Oh, my dear daughter, it's risky. I don't want word to spread that my son-in-law is in the resistance, but tell you what. I have a friend who's on guard duty at the police station sometimes. I'll ask him to take a look, see that Anders is not being mistreated. He obviously has no idea that Anders is being mistreated as we speak. Thank you, Papa. I glanced toward the entrance. They're heading this way. Good old pastor, what the devil brings you here? Oh no. I watch anxiously as their conversation draws my dad. So, Papa. Let's see. Slap him on the back. Whoa. Can I get a drink? Of course you can. Maid, a beer for my daughter, please. The innkeeper makes a sour face as she pulls the tap. Here you go. Thank you, Mid. Much obliged. The others are safely hidden now. I should rejoin them. Listen, I just remembered I have something I need to do. But what about your beer? He bought it for me. I guess we're chugging it. I downed the contents of the beer in one go. That's my girl. What are we waiting for? My arms fail me on account of my ailment. Could you push aside this kitchen cabinet? The cabinet? What's that smell? It looks like they're trying to make glögg, but without any of the proper ingredients. How am I supposed to... Oh! My goodness, what is this place? In all the years I've visited this inn, I've never been back here. Playing a lively swing tune. We found the smuggler's den. It's gonna be a bit of a stretch to fit you all in here. Resistance is here as well? Look, I know we're here earlier than expected, but we'll have to work something out. We're comrades with a common interest after all. I concur, there should be shelter for all. Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that things have become more complicated now. If you want to stay here, you'll each have to cough up something extra. Will you take us to somewhere safe? Yes, success! Gerda, is it? Sweden is the closest safe haven for Jews. Everyone knows that. I don't know if I can take that risk. Now, Pastor Jacob, I see you've neglected to mention that there was a child involved in this transaction. We're not running a boarding school here, and children are hard to keep quiet. Oh, yes, of course. Begins to look through his wallet. It's slow and arduous, boss. I don't have a lot to give, but should I pitch in? I don't have anything to give. I don't have a lot of money. Pastor isn't a poor man by any means. Ah, there we go. He hands some money to the smuggler. You sure you can't dig a little deeper into your pockets? Well, Stop, please. I can't let you do this. She unclasps her necklace and hands it to Nis. I can't help but notice her hands are shaking. Sweet child, you don't have to do this. It's fine. Take it. Good. I suppose that'll do. Little girl starts crying. Mama, I want to go home. Give her the teddy bear. Here you go. This little guy will keep you safe. Sophia looks bewildered, but stops crying and hugs the teddy bear. He's a friend. As long as you hold on to him, you and your mother won't be in any danger. She nods timidly. The girl seems to have forgotten her troubles for now. Thank you, Gerda. This means a lot. I suppose you'll be extorting us next. You commies really don't know how to haggle, do you? Can't you see we've got increased demand? That means the price goes up. You filthy profiteer. Fine. She hands him her gun. This should be payment enough for our little rescheduling issue, right? In addition to our other arrangements? Of course. Always a pleasure doing business with you, Sparrow. Now, I suppose you're all welcome to stay, but no more than a week. Then I want you out of here. Let's pray that none of those Nazi pigs come snooping around until then. My dear child, come see me outside when you're done here. I've not seen so many bags of sugar since before the war. Swing music, just like at the Resistance hideout. I guess this is the music of the underground. There's a bread box here with only a single piece inside. It's quite hard and dry. There's probably nothing suspicious about in receiving wares from various places. This could be how they move around contraband and people. These look quite a bit like weapon crates. I carefully... Oh, just bottles of expensive wine. Is that all they're dealing with here? The Gestapo said there were some German weapons circulating on the black market. I wonder if the smugglers at this end were involved in that affair. A radio. They probably use it to listen to the BBC. It's a door to the room where the others are staying. I doubt this room is on the inn's official list of lodgings. I should give them some space while they get settled in. The words on the sign are written in coarse letters. Members Club. An efficient way to deal with an occupation's blackout activities. Sniffling. Bless you, dear child. You've done a lot of good today. And you could do a lot more good tonight if you helped me get the medicine that poor Esther needs. I'll see what I can do past her. I should take my leave. Unfortunately, the one guy is, like, literally dying and definitely needs the penicillin the most.
It seemed that Midas Inn had become a refuge for those hiding from the occupation, albeit a costly one. They all had a common enemy, but uncommon goals. Some pushed for action, others for escape, but they shared a desire to remain hidden, even as German soldiers and sympathizers drank beer just one room away. How could anyone relax in a place like that?
I hope the experience wasn't not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good.
I hope the experience was not too hard on Sophia. Perhaps the company would do her good.
Now I have a compassion point. Time to go to the clinic. 10 p.m. I guess I'm stealing this penicillin.
I can't believe I'm betraying the doctor like this. But if I'm to see Anders again, I'll need to break in and steal the penicillin.
Uh-oh.
There's something up ahead.
What's going on over there? Stop cheating! I'm not. Leave me alone. Give them back or I'll make you give them back. No. Their voices are filled with so much vitriol. They'll rip each other apart if I don't do something. Give them back. I don't have them. What's going on here? They both turned to look at me, eyes wide with surprise. The one holding the branch seems to regain his courage. Pele's cheating. I am not. R2. Well, Lucas pushed me. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. This is going in circles. You shouldn't fight like this. You never follow the rules. I hate you. German scum with clubs at your back and hats in hand. Get out of our Danish land. Shut your mouth. German boy raises his stick to hit his Danish playmate. That's enough. They'll fly right back at each other's throats as soon as I turn my back. I can't leave them like this. There's no need for me to go to the clinic before it's truly dark out. I should look around and see if I can't figure out what really happened. Someone carved their initials into the bark. P.H. And under that, it reads L.K. Pele and Lucas. They must have been good friends. The snow is stained with droplets of blood. Somebody got hurt over here. There's a pile of sticks here as well, but it isn't very big. What a cozy little hut. There's a bunch of sticks in here. I can understand why his friend is jealous. Pele, are you alright? Go away, please. I just want to help you. He turns around to face me. His eyes are wet with angry tears, dangerously close to spilling over. What happened? I don't want to play with him anymore. Why not? Because he always wants to make the rules. He never lets me decide anything. What game are you playing? We're playing war. He pushes me down and then says I'm not allowed to move. Then he takes the sticks when I'm not looking. He says the Germans aren't allowed to lose. He's just copying what he sees. The Danes aren't exactly running things right now. I don't care. Ooh, that was the wrong move. It's not fair, I see. Don't you think it's had enough? Just go away, please. Can you tell me why you're upset? He's being a stupid head. Your friend over there, you mean. He's not my friend. Why are you upset with him? Because he's ruining the game. How so? He's not playing by the rules. You're playing war, right? Yeah. And the rules are that you shouldn't steal from each other's bases. You can only win sticks on the battlefield. And you won all those sticks that are in your fort? Well, no. The Germans start with more sticks. That doesn't seem fair. It's probably why your friend is so upset. He still shouldn't break the rules. Pele stole from my base. That's not allowed. Look, he's doing it again. Get away. Stop stealing, you stupid Dane. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Stop it, both of you. I know you're mad at each other, but this isn't the way. Listen, why don't each of you tell me what happened? Pele? He's being stubbornly said. Why don't you tell Lucas what you told me? It isn't fun to lose every time. It makes me not want to play anymore. There must be some way to resolve this. Couldn't you play a different game? Yay, successful roll. Maybe one where you're on the same side. I guess we could try playing something else. This game is getting kind of boring anyways. We could be pirates and combine our forts into a ship. Yes. Reconciled. What's going on out there? Pele, I've told you not to play with that boy anymore. Oh, Mrs. Larson, what are you doing here? Lucas. Lucas, get over here. The boy avoids his mother's eyes while kicking at a pile of snow. Mom, really, it was nothing. Nothing? Your clothes are all scuffed up. It's that British German boy. I didn't mean to. Control your son. Don't you dare tell me what to do, Frau Kreutz. I tried stopping them from fighting. Some silly argument about Danes and Germans. You're not a Dane. What do you know? And you're certainly no German either, as far as I can tell. Please, just leave. These aren't your kids. I just wanted to help. Well, you didn't. I guess I should go. How rude. Just because she's like dual citizen. I know a lot of people who are like biracial or like dual citizenship struggle with that though. That they don't feel fully a part of either world. Can't believe I'm doing this. Breaking into my own workplace, so what would Mama say if she saw me now? Alright, Gerda, calm down. What are your options here? Peter told me to wait for him by the driveway. Reinhardt also wants to make a deal with me. His note said to meet near the blockade. Well, we're not meeting up with Reinhardt. What should I do? Suppose I don't have to get involved with either of their affairs. I could get the medicine on my own and get the medicine for Jacob and Esther. But standing out here is certainly not doing Anders any good. I need to look around in the building and see if I can find a way inside. I'm quite certain the doctor keeps the key to the depot in his office. I'll have to break the window to get in, and this is very close to his bedroom. Not to mention I'll be going alone if I sneak in now. Let's keep looking. Kitchen is quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. But if I go in now, I'll be going alone. Alright, so I think the kitchen window... Well, it seems the doctor has learned his lesson since yesterday. The door is locked. Alright, let's meet up with Peter. Doctor didn't bring these in yet. They're almost frozen solid enough for me to smash a window with. Peter told me to wait for him here. If I help him, the leader of the resistance might be more willing to break Anders out. But do I have the luxury of waiting for her to trust me? There's Peter. You're here. He pats me on the back with such force it sends the snow flying from my shoulders. Guess I'll be winning that bet. What? Oh, nothing. Let's find a way in. It's cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey out here. Well, what are you thinking? Kitchen's quite far from the doctor's private rooms. I don't think the noise will be enough to wake him. Should we break through here? Break in. That was a little loud. It'll be fine. We just have to be careful from here on out. Consequence of previous actions. It's so dark in here. I can barely see a thing. Should be careful as I look around. We have a limited amount of time. First things first, we need the penicillin. Let's see. Let's see. I did not get the second encounter that this guide is saying. Search. Successful. A flashlight. This will make it much easier. It's a note. From Mrs. Tom. Doctor, the German soldier came by today as well. I sent him away, of course, as per your instructions. He's getting quite insistent about seeing you for treatment. It is most unpleasant. stick my hand into one of the jars. The key to the doctor's private study. Just what I was looking for. Tranquilizer. Okay. No, I failed. I quickly reach for the bottle of tranquilizer. But in my eagerness, I topple several of the other bottles. That was terribly loud. I hope the doctor didn't hear anything. At least I got the bottle. That's to the clinic depot. Let's see. Success. It's like an alarm system on its own, but there's the key to the depot. Just like the doctor to hide a key in an obscure place like this. I think we might be keeping the penicillin here somewhere. Got it. One of the tiny bottles is standing precariously close to the edge of the cabinet shelf. I carefully place it further inside the cabinet. Phew, here it is. Penicillin. Strange how such a medical marvel can be contained in such a small bottle. Did you find it? Yes. Brilliant. Let's get out of here. No! Well, well. Fancy seeing you here. Who the hell are you? Reinhardt. You know this guy? Well, I just called him by his name, so I feel like that's obvious. No, I don't. But you just said... Oh, come now, Frau Larson. No! We're friends, Shirley. Gerda, what is going on here? So, I see you decided to work with the insurgents. Perhaps I should have seen it coming. Even so... He's sweating profusely, his face white as a sheet. You had the nerve to tell this damn rebel about my plan. Playing both sides, are you? Clever girl. Perhaps we're cut from the same cloth, though? I never told him anything. You're a terrible liar, Frau Larson. Why else would the two of you be here tonight? Don't move a muscle, or I'll have your friend's brains splattered across the floor. Haven't I seen your face before? You've been dealing with some of my men, haven't you? Were you the one buying smuggled German weapons for the resistance? Oh ho, a sharp one, isn't she? Peter and Reinhardt have been trading together on the black market. Anyway, I don't have time for dealing with one of Sparrow's lackeys right now. Hand me the bottle of penicillin. No, you must be hiding somewhere. Can't you take something else? Surely there must be something more valuable in here for you to steal. Penicillin is a rare commodity on the black market and highly sought after too. Be a pair of good little Danes and hand it over. My dead body. That can be arranged. Uh-oh. Go, damn it. Help disarm Reinhardt. Get down, you Nazi scum! Ugh! Come on, Gerda. Let's get out of here before the doctor shows up. Yes, let's go. Well, now we're gonna be on the run.
For years, the clinic had been a reminder of the years I spent away from Tinglev, when my skills and expertise as a healer were honed in the city. Here, at least, I was indispensable and valued. Even Harold, in his own begrudging way, had come to rely on me. It was a place that represented my independence, and in one single night, I put all that at risk and betrayed my duty as a nurse.
I needed to remind myself no matter what happened, I had done this for Anders. Harold had lived his life with a great deal of distrust. Actions like these only confirmed his worldview.
Harold had lived his life with a great deal of distrust. Actions like these only confirmed his worldview.
Saturday, February 3rd, 11 p.m.
The darkness around me feels suffocating, but I'll finally get to see Anders again. I hope what I did was worth it.
Well, here we are. Can't believe we managed to get in here without any of the guards spotting us. What a night, eh, Gerda? Let's not waste any time. Alright, Anders' cell should be the one just over there. You have to make it quick. Patrol will come back in a few minutes. Hand me the penicillin. I'll make sure that it gets back to the inn. Of course. Thanks, Gerda. I'll go keep a lookout while you talk to Anders. Anders? I hear shuffling noise coming from inside. Gerda, is that you? I'm so glad to hear your voice. Why did you come back here? It's too dangerous. What if you get caught? I don't care about that. But, shh, it's fine. I have people helping me. What about you? Are you alright? Anders? I'm fine, but they don't feed me much in here. I have something for you. What is it? Hold on, just a second. Bread. Oh, thank you, Gertie. Anders, yes? There's something I have to ask you about the sabotage incident at the factory. Did you really participate? I did. At some point, I couldn't live with just handing out flyers anymore. No matter how kind you think Vestergaard has been to us, that man is still providing Hitler's armies with supplies that kill the people fighting for our freedom. We decided to put a stop to his production. We thought our plan was solid, but we must have gotten careless along the way. Something went wrong. The Gestapo tells me that someone snitched. I've heard. Apparently I didn't. I saw a report about it in the reception room when I tried to visit you the first time. Really? It said the snitch knew about your plans, but their tip wasn't completely accurate. Couldn't have been. Otherwise we would have all been caught. Do you have any idea who it could have been? Unfortunately not. Might not even be someone in the Resistance. What makes you say that? A lot more going on around here than you might think. People are always eager to look out for number one. Peter calls out to me in a tight whisper. Gerda, we need to make ourselves scarce. The guards could be here any minute now. Already? Anders, I have to go. But I'll break you out of here, I promise. Gertie, wait. You've done more than enough. What are you talking about? You've made sure that my plans got delivered to the rest of the Resistance. I don't want to risk you getting into any more trouble. This isn't your fight. You're wrong. You think the Danes are the only ones out here that are unhappy under the current regime? You need to tell me how we can get you home. Gerda, I'm not kidding around. We need to go. Anders, please. I hope I don't regret this. Listen, Gerda, I don't want you to get hurt. If you really want to help, try to press Vestergaard for help. He's as corrupt as they come, but he's also a powerful figure in the community, and he has a certain sway with the Gestapo, but you'll no doubt need some dirt on him. Perhaps the old pastor can help you with that. Of course, Sunday service. Gerda, get over here, now. You should go. I know. Anders, stay strong. And you, Gertie. Stay safe.
The Gestapo headquarters felt oppressive in the dim moonlight. I had passed by this building many times on my way into town, never paying much attention to the old police station, but something about the new occupants transformed it. It suddenly seemed to be mocking me, instilling fear. Was this the only place where I would be able to speak to my husband from now on?
I can only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders' mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of
I
it.
could only imagine what it must have been like in that place. I had to continue Anders' mission to save him, even if he wanted me to stay out of it.
Zappy, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? It's good to see you again.
Pastor Jacob will be presiding over the Sunday service. I need to catch him alone and ask him about Mr. Vestergaard.
Alright, let's go talk to the pastor to get dirt. You're doing good? Tired and sore? Yeah, I know you had a double shift today. Hopefully it wasn't too hard. How's the game? The game is really interesting. You know, we are currently working with the Danish resistance against the Nazis. We stole penicillin. We helped get safe passage for a couple of Jews fleeing to Sweden. You read about it? Add it to your wish list. Honestly, I think it's worth it. And I'm pretty sure this is one of those games that has multiple endings. So, replayability. A full playthrough is generally supposed to take around 7 hours, according to what I found online. Which is a pretty a pretty nice sweet spot for time, especially if it's a game that can be replayed. The bells are ringing. Sunday service must be over. Good. I need to find Pastor Jacob. If there's anyone in town who can help me find leads on how to help Anders, it's him. Thankfully, we've built up some good trust with the pastor already. Also, I just plain love the style of this game. I love that it's a little bit painterly, but it's still like 3D. There are still quite a few people out in front of the church. Have they already heard about what happened at the clinic? Maybe this was a bad idea. Pull yourself together, Gerda. You don't have a choice. Besides, they don't know what happened. They don't know you were there. Hopefully, you just need to find the pastor. Except there was a witness. Monument to the people we lost in the last war, fighting for the German side. I can hear people talking inside. Cakes of all shapes and sizes lie scattered around the table. Truly is impressive what women in this town can come up with, despite strict rationing. Let's see. One of the books is lying dejectedly on the ground. As I lift the book, I notice something has been scribbled on the inside of the cover. They bind us hand and mouth, but they cannot bind spirit. Brave words. It's time more people started believing them and took a stand. There we go. Safe and snug. Which, of course, is in no way beseech a man of the cloth, and of one of my state at least of all. Right, but about calf aboard, which brings me to my next point. Oh no. Looks like Jacob is busy talking the ears off some of the townspeople. Seems to be a bit of a cue. Perhaps I should come back later, after I talk to some of the other people here. Okay. He's holding a plate with an abundance. Talk to Torben. Careful there, Torben. Oh, oomph. He sputters and coughs for a moment. I'm sorry, Gerda. Didn't see you there. How are you? There's still crumbs in his beard. I can't stop staring at them. Leave it be. Gerda, are you alright? Yes, sorry. I, heard about what happened to Anders. Poor kid. Never thought. Look, if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Thank you. Why don't you have a piece? I'm not really hungry. No, of course not. Perhaps I should leave some space as well. There's that dinner tonight after all, though I'm surprised the factory job didn't sour Mr. Vestergaard on the whole deal. Why would it? Damage like that ain't exactly a drop in the bucket, even for that old professor. They'll need someone like me to clear all that rubble. Finally, some good luck. Of course, that's going to have to wait a day or two. I've never known Vestergaard to take his time with things. Not up to him. The Germans have a special interest. Got their own crews moving things around before the rest of us get to cleaning. Well, his factory does make goods for the Germans, doesn't it? Nah, this is more than that. The old fox must have something else going on. Ooh. Has some kind of arrangement with the German military, but I'm not sure what. But now, if you don't mind, these cakes aren't going to eat themselves. Did you just stuff a cake into your jacket? What? Well, maybe just one. Not for me, of course. For some friends who, can't exactly come out right now. You know the type. Mrs. Iverson. you see Vestergaard's daughter waiting outside? Apparently she's waiting to see that German lieutenant of hers. In front of a church full of Danes. Those young ones really have no sense. Oh, Gerda. You poor dear, I don't mean you. Oh, please don't worry. Let's talk to Margit. Oh, no, that's Charlotte. I don't really want... Well, maybe I should talk to Charlotte. All the tires look worn down. Let's see. What are you doing? Oh, Gerda. They're saying somebody broke into the clinic. How terrible. Are you alright? I'm fine. I can't believe the luck you're having these days. Let's hope they find the culprit soon. Let's hope not. What are you doing? Paying my respects to the fallen. She smiles to Oscar. I'm sorry about your brother. Thank you, Gerda. I know he did the right thing by volunteering to join the fight, but it still hurts that it might have been all for nothing. And now we don't even have a body to bury and mourn properly. That's why I'm paying tribute here. It's a nice gesture. I'm glad you think so. They're just candles, but it's something. Are you sure you're all right? Hey, we passed that roll. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if it was worth it. I've done everything Mama and Papa have asked of me, and yet they never looked at me the same way they did him. It wasn't until I became a secretary to the criminal inspector that they finally seemed to see me at all. But then we received the news that Oscar had gone missing, and all they could talk about was his heroic sacrifice. It made me so angry. I'm sorry, that was a terribly selfish thing for me to say. Please, Gerda, just forget I said anything at all. I really must be on my way. It was nice seeing you again, dear cousin. The candle that Charlotte put here flutters gently in the wind. Take the unlit candles. It's disgraceful is what it is. Did you see that Nazi girl over there? Putting candles on the monument of our fallen heroes. She might as well lift her skirts and piss all over it. Well, that's a little harsh. Frau Sommerfeld. Gerda! Goodness, are you alright? We heard that somebody broke into the doctor's clinic last night. That poor old man. What is happening to our town? A doctor's clinic robbed like that? It's unheard of. He might not like us Germans very much, but that doesn't mean I wish the man any harm. How was the sermon? Oh, marvelous. Our pastor really has a way with words, and he has been kind enough to continue his sermons both in Danish and German. Alright. Let's talk to Nis. Morning, Mrs. Larson. Making a bit of time for God, eh? Oh, leave her alone, Nis. What? I'm just chatting. A bit of banter. And here I thought you were all business. It's Sunday. Time to rest, eh? Don't mind him. Will you be coming to Vestergaard's banquet tonight? Well, it seems like everyone is. Half the town, I'd guess. The old man had to special order quite a few goodies. You must... Your network can't be that good. Must have been another nice profit for you. Can't complain. Need to stay ahead of the competition. These big city boys from Copenhagen aren't making their life easy. They're starting to set up in the town market too, eh? And I'm sure talking about them loudly in an echoing church is the perfect way to get a leg up. Meanwhile, our latest guests aren't exactly docile little chicks, are they? How's Sophia? How should she be? Scared, of course. That little bear is keeping her busy. Not like those two resistance birds. They won't stop arguing about some old farm north of town near the river bend. She wants to go, he doesn't, she does, back and forth, all day. Never knew that Peter would be so timid. It's like he and your Anders switched places. He's certainly been busy lately. Oh, trust me, dear, a busy man is better than a dull one. Keeps things lively. I wonder you're not married, sister. You're one to talk. Where exactly is the line of women at your door? Those are siblings, all right. Excuse me. What is it? I need to talk to the pastor. Don't we all? Right, sorry. Seems like I'll have to wait my turn. Did I miss anybody to talk to? Oh, hey, here's something. Oma and Opa's grave. If Papa's parents could see the country now. My father's parents were born in Germany. They died in Denmark. And they never moved towns. What country will Sonderjylland belong to just 10 years from now? Mormor and Morfars, Mom's parents. What would they say about all this? Mom always said that Grandma could make a cake out of anything. I bet these rations wouldn't have stopped her one bit. She's scribbling in her notebook. Her fingers are blue from the cold. Margie? Oh, Gerda. She snaps the notebook shut and turns to me with a worried look. I'm so sorry. Where have you been? I've been trying to get a hold of you, but you weren't at home. I heard about Anders. And now people are saying that somebody broke into the clinic last night. Is that true? Are you alright? I'm fine. Just a bit shaken. Are you sure? Yeah. I clear my throat, eager to change the subject. What about you? Why are you standing out in the cold? Oh, I'm waiting for Wolfgang. We're going to have lunch together. He said he would pick me up in his car after the service, but, he's a little late. You must really like him. She smiles, her teeth chattering. I do. It's nice to see her so happy, but I can't help but worry what their future looks like. Oh, you know what? Come to our party tonight. My father will be there. I'm sure if you just talk with him, he'll be able to help with Anders. You really think so? Of course. He's not without influence in this town, and the Germans certainly owe him a few favors given how accommodating he's been. That could prove useful. He hasn't been courting their favor for nothing. And with the war going on the way it is, I'm not sure they can afford to lose too many. At any rate, I think it might be worthwhile for you to attend. It'll be a big social event, indeed. Seems like the whole town will be there. Well, you know my father. Not even war and occupation can deter him from throwing the party of the year. Hardly seems like the time for a party. I'm sorry. You're right. I can't imagine you're primed for festivities right now, but still, you should come. We hear the sound of a car driving up the road. Oh, he's here. And so is Reinhardt. Oh dear. Did he tell anyone about what happened? He looks even more pale than usual, because he's going through withdrawals. Fraulein Margit. Oh, and Frau Larsen as well. You must forgive me being late. I had to finish patrolling the perimeter of the factory with some of my men. We must ensure that these saboteurs cannot endanger production again. Frau Larsen, I heard that someone broke into that clinic of yours. Rest assured, Wehrmacht is doing everything in its power to prevent incidents from these happening in the future. Fraulein Margit, would you do me the honor of walking with me for a while? Of course, but... She looks at me apologetically. Are you going to be all right? It's fine. Go ahead. Come visit me at the house later if you can. We can talk more then. I don't really want to talk to Reinhardt, but I feel like I have to. His haggard and bruised face scrunches into a frown as he takes a drag of his cigarette. Can't believe I have to follow this dumb pup around town all day. Ah, Frau Larsen, so we meet again. Have you come to seek absolution from the big man upstairs? I'm afraid you'll find heaven quite empty these days. What are you doing here? You mean besides acting as chauffeur to His Highness over there? I thought we might catch up a little. Perhaps discuss that unfortunate incident that occurred last night. I'll admit that punch from your friend took me out for a moment, but that cold floor woke me right back up. I'm a tough man to keep down for very long. You'd be smart to remember that. I trust you've kept everything nice and quiet? It would be a shame if people learned the truth about law-abiding Frau Larsen, breaking and entering into her own workplace, pocketing medicine for her own use. You're one to talk. Ah, but don't have a spotless reputation to uphold. Are you sure about that? Seems to me that your superior over there wouldn't love hearing about your nightly activities. He gives me a wry smiler. Looks like we're at an impasse then. Mutual destruction. At any rate, I hope that yesterday's events have taught you to help the right people. Who knows how much worse things will go if you don't. I'll do what's best for me and mine. Of course, as we all should. Why, that's all I ever do, Frau Larsen, and I'm not dead yet. If you're interested in doing what's best for your husband, meet me at the town square this afternoon. I'm nothing if not forgiving. Right. Ah, Pastor Jacob, finally. Gerda, my child, I've heard the news. Poor, poor Harold. What a shock it must have been. Thieves stealing into his home in the dead of night. Surely that request I made of you has nothing to do with this dreadful business. No, no, do not answer, my child. Of course it can't have. I declare it cannot. Now let us speak of other matters. You look like you have a question for me. Yes, but perhaps we could speak somewhere more private. Of course. Follow me. What's on your mind? Please tell me everything you know about Mr. Vestergaard. Mr. Vestergaard, but why? He's a powerful man with connections. He might be able to help Anders. I have to try and convince him. I'm afraid I don't know much more than yourself, child. The banquet tonight will be a treasure trove of information. But you must not attend empty-handed, my dear. The more we know, the better. Precisely. You and Mr. Vestergaard should be your first point of interest. I suggest you go around town and see what gossip you can uncover about that old profiteer. Then share it with me, of course. Of course. You'll be able to connect the dots better than me. You flatter me, child. I'm merely a humble servant. Before you go, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Our friend from the south is very eager to find a way to Sweden. Could you stop by the inn and see if there's a way to help? I would attempt it myself, but I fear my presence there would be too conspicuous. Of course. She needs our help more than anyone. Indeed, it's not easy. Time. Good luck, child. I look forward to hearing what you've learned this evening. Okay. I'm getting hot.
Looking at the congregation, I couldn't help but see our little town's fraught past. The effects of changing hands between nations lasting for generations. The gravestones at the church, including my family's, attested to this history. In better times, our differences and the injustices of the past were forgotten over Sunday cake. But now, they smoulder just below the surface, ready to combust.
Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives, and I hoped that they could stop their differences from dividing them.
Both Germans and Danes were just trying to live their lives, and I hoped that they could stop their differences from dividing them.
$11 a.m.
The soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding? The soldiers and workers. Reinhard has offered to look after
Yeah,
Anders
no,
if
definitely not.
The resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help. The soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding? The resistance could be valuable allies in helping to save Anders. I should see if they need any help.
I'm going the resistance route. Here we are then. I wonder how Peter's doing after what happened last night. And what about Esther and her daughter? What will I say to them? I've got no choice but to find out. Just a moment, I'll be right. Ah, Gerda, it's you. I suppose you're here to see the others. Well, go on then. They're out back. See. Yes? Yes? Can I get you anything? Slow day? Sundays usually are. I don't know if it's because everyone feels a bit more holy after attending church, or if it's simply because they no longer have to distract themselves from work. Either way, on days like these, I'll have to content myself with regulars, such as old Carl over there. What about the soldiers who come here? You probably know how I feel about them. Still, I must admit they always pay well. It softens the sting of having to see them walk in here like they own the damn place. What are you looking at? Mrs. Dahl is now taking new students to learn the piano. It's a recipe for stewed cabbage. I think I remember how to do this. There we go. But we can't just... Gerda, you're back. Peter's told me that you helped him get the penicillin from the clinic after all. I don't think Kesse would have survived the night without it. We're really most grateful. Thank you. I'm glad it wasn't for nothing. How's your man doing now? He's resting. We'd appreciate it if you could take another look at him now that you're here. Before you do that, I need to talk to Gerda for a spell, of course. I'd better prepare for our next move. Come see me when you're done here. Gerda, join me by the truck, will you? Orange peel. How on earth did they manage to get their hands on this? His fingers are idly drumming on the metal frame of the truck door. So what did you want to talk about? I just wanted to thank you for what you did at the clinic. If we hadn't gotten that penicillin, Kesse might have been a goner. I know she doesn't really show it, but the chief really is grateful for what you did. We all are. That thing the German soldier mentioned about having seen me at the black market, can we keep that between us? Chief knows that we deal under the table, so to speak, but she might not take kindly to us dealing with a load of corrupt German soldiers. You should tell her. I think she'll be even less pleased to find out you've been keeping secrets from her. You're probably right. I'll try to see if I can. We hear several of the boxes inside the truck topple over. What the hell? It's that boy again. He stares at the both of us, eyes wide with fear. Then he attempts to bolt to the side. Shit, hey! Oh! Peter grabs the boy and slams him violently against the side of the truck. Let me go! Let me go! Watch in stunned silence. Let me go, you traitors! Stop squealing, you little shit. What are you doing here? I don't have to answer to you. Now let me go, or I'll tell my father. I'll tell everyone where you're hiding. Think you're smart, huh? Hiding in my truck, spying on us like you're some kind of bloody Nazi detective? Fucking hell, this is bad. What are you going to do to him? Well, I can't very well let him scamper off now, can I? Look at his uniform. The boy's a damn Nazi. God damn it. Why'd you have to come here? Peter's hands are inching towards his pocket. Peter, wait. He's just a child. I'm not a child, and you're all traitors. Henrik, listen, I can help you. These are decent folks. They won't harm you, right, Peter? Nobody needs to die today, as long as this nobody doesn't do anything stupid. Henrik stops struggling and slumps down. You'll make sure they don't hurt me, right? Of course. What the hell is... Liva's face turns pale and her eyes settle on Henrik. Chief, I swear I didn't. He was hiding in the truck. I've no idea how he got in. What's going on back here? I heard... Who's this boy? Why is he... You brought a Nazi into my inn? No, we didn't, Midday. He was hiding in the... Calm down, Miss Eglin. Don't tell me to calm down. You can't keep that boy in here. Let's be sensible. He's already seen too much for us to let him go. Were there any customers in the bar? No, only old Carl. Did he hear anything? No, he was drunk as a fiddler when I left him. From my experience, I'd say he hasn't heard a damn thing. Good. That means we're about to be the only ones who know about this. Peter, Tie up the boy until we can figure out what to do with him. I'm on it. Miss Edlin, let's talk. Esther is eyeing Henrik nervously. Are they going to keep him here? I think that's the plan. They never stop following you, do they? Mama? Aknen. Sophia, what are you doing out here? Go back into bed. Busy tying him up with a rope. There, that should do it. He ain't gonna be running off anytime soon. Are you alright, Henrik? I'm fine. They'll find me, you know. And then you'll all be sorry. Shut your trap, kid. Risking both my livelihood and my life for you lot. I won't stand for it. I want him out of here. Can't we bring him somewhere else? You want to sneak a Nazi kid around town while he screams bloody murder? That's not gonna work. The boy knows the inn is helping the resistance now. He knows about the smuggling. If we go down, you go down too. She scoffs and put her arms across her chest. What are we gonna do with him then? We can't just sit around and drink tea all day. I'll figure something out. You can count on it. You'd better. Gerda, come see me in a moment. There's something I want to talk about. Her shoulders are heaving slightly as she leans over the desk. What a mess. You wanted to speak with me? Yes. Peter says that you're friends with the Vestergaard's daughter. I assume that means you'll be attending the old profiteer's party tonight. Why does that interest you? We've received a tip that's too good to pass up. A citizen sympathetic to our cause is planning to deliver valuable information at the banquet. Clearly, Peter and I can't attend ourselves. Our plan so far has been to send Torben to investigate this lead. He's not a member of our organization, but he's dependable. However, since you've proven yourself to be reliable, it might be better to have someone like you there. You are, after all, a woman of the people, aren't you? I'd like to think so. Peter tells me your Danish and German heritage is invaluable, that it lets you glide between social circles. We could use someone like that at tonight's event. But I need to know, can we trust you? After what you did for us last night, I'd like to think so. But you could never tell, can you? You can count on me. Breathes out a sigh and is quiet for a moment. Listen, Larson. I look forward to your contribution. One last thing before you go. Yes? I'll be heading north, up near the old Hansen farm, to pick up some equipment. Peter will have to stay here and keep an eye on the Nazi kid. If you have any time to spare, I'd appreciate your help. Think about it. This game has a lot of hidden achievements.
At the front, soldiers shoot at other soldiers. In the air, pilots bring down rival airmen. And on the sea, sailors hurl volleys at enemy ships. But here in Tinglev, our resistance had been forced to capture a young boy who would reveal their whereabouts. It's hard to see what else they could have done, but my stomach churned at the sight of an imprisoned child. Was it right to hold him like this?
The boy was old enough to have chosen his ideology and old enough to be held accountable for it. This poor boy was also a victim of the Nazis in his own way. It was wrong to punish him for the sins of his father. The cost of war was never cheap, but the alternative was devastating. This was a necessary price.
The boy was old enough to have chosen his ideology, and old enough to be held accountable for it. Hate could not go unanswered.
Okay.
I should visit Margaret. Maybe she can reveal what her father is up to. Or I could find out something on my own. Reinhard has offered to look after
No.
the soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something about Mr. Vestergaard. What sort of secrets is he hiding?
I'm gonna go with visiting Margaret. Honestly, anyone with a driveway this long must be up to something. Time to figure out just how much Margaret knows about her father. It's almost big enough to be an ice rink. Actually, Margaret and I did try to skate on it once when we were little. We weren't very successful. Oh, Frau Larson. You must be here to see Miss Margaret. Please come on in. It's freezing out here. Please wait here. I'll go fetch Miss Margaret. Temperature is so nice in here. No doubt courtesy of Vestergaard's connections. Gerda, you came! Oh, I'm sorry that the place is such a mess right now. A mess? The floor has been polished to such a luster I can practically see my own reflection. Preparing for tonight? Yes, well, you know my father and his parties. No expenses spared. Nothing less than a grand spectacle will do. The staff will be at it all day. Is your father home? Oh goodness, no. He's away on business, but he'll be back before tonight's festivities. But I'm being terribly rude, keeping you here in the foyer. Come here. Let's go sit in the sitting room. I've sent for tea. Oh, right. We'd better not disturb Vera while she's working. Come on, let's go around. Quite the table they've got here. I pity the maid who has to wash all these dishes. I wonder how many people they are expecting tonight. Oof. You'll have to excuse me, Frau Larson. I hardly got any sleep last night. Back garden is covered in a white blanket of snow. It looks like the very picture of idyllic rural life. Blackout curtains. Must be a nightmare for the servants to take these down every day. But I suppose there are some laws even Mr. Vestergaard must obey. Please, have a seat. I'll pour you a cup of tea. I can't imagine how you must be feeling right now. Anders placed under arrest by the Gestapo. I never would have thought something like that would happen to the two of you. You're just about the nicest people I know. Is it true that Anders is part of the resistance? Did you know about it? I knew very little. But I thought he was only helping Peter with some small acts of protest, illegal flyers and such. I never imagined he was involved in something as dangerous as this. But surely there must be something we can do. I feel so helpless, Margaret. And not just because of what's happened to Anders. It's like the entire town is covered in prickly vines. As much as I try and untangle them, they just keep wrapping themselves around tighter and tighter. My dearest friend, it's not your job to fix the entire town. Don't even think that. Here, why don't you have some chocolate? I've heard that it's calming for the nerves. Thank you. Chocolate melts against my tongue. It tastes divine. Good, aren't they? Looks about the room for a moment, a conspiratorial expression on her face. It's genuine cocoa. Father got them from some of his contacts in the, well, from some smugglers, I think. Does he do that kind of thing often? Yes, I suppose he must. We're not lacking for supplies in this house. Oh, but, you know, he really isn't such a bad man. His factory does put food on a lot of workers' tables. He's not just running a factory. Father's up to a lot more these days. Yes, but he's a man of influence in this town. He can't afford to sit back and let things happen to him. At least, that's what he always says. You know, he's not so fond of Wolfgang anymore. Even though he's working with the Germans? You know, my father, no difference between personal and business side of things. He might think Wolfgang is a liability, the war going the way it is. But do you really think Father is up to something sinister? Perhaps not sinister. But your father is certainly involved in more than he lets on. Truth be told, I'm beginning to suspect something as well. I was still helping with the company books until a month ago. Then all of a sudden he asked me to stop. Father has always been quite austere about the business. But he's always wanted us children to get involved as much as possible. You know, the other day I heard him talking on the phone. As far as I could tell, he was speaking with some... Hold on, let me make sure no one is listening. There are a lot of chocolates left. Alright, it seems like we're alone. So from what I could hear, Father was talking to some merchants from up north. It sounded like he was going to meet them later to finalize a big purchase. I heard him say something about a gold pig. A show of good faith. It's like something out of a detective novel, don't you think? Sounds intriguing. Why a gold pig? Perhaps it has something to do with Danish pork? I'm not sure. Have another never mind. Oops. I admire Father, of course. But sometimes I wonder if he's too caught up in whatever game he invented for himself. You know, I started writing about him, and Wolfgang, and Jacob, and the whole town. I don't know if it's much of anything, but I've got pages of it back in my room. I'm getting a bit carried away. I'd love to see those pages. Really? You would? Of course. All right, I'll go fetch them. I'll be right back. She'll probably be gone for a few minutes. I'm sorry, Margaret, but this is my chance. I need to see if I can find anything in Vestergaard's office. Anything that'll help persuade him to help Anders. History and social influence of the potato. Just a book about potatoes. It's locked. Margaret once mentioned her father keeps a key in the library. The letter addressed to Mr. Vestergaard. It's a good book, though, yeah. But something seems off. Dear Mr. Vestergaard, in order to make your dirty money, you have entered into an unholy alliance with the Nazi state. I wonder if you will be able to live happily ever after this war if you do not let something other than money guide you. You should let your daughter read this letter, if you have the courage. That's awfully polite for a threat. I wonder who could have written this. A lot of books. Profits, interests, investments, no. Economy and society, no. He has exciting taste. Oh, maybe this one. Wealth of Nations. Ugh, nope. What a collection. Gulliver's Travels. No. Ship of the Line. Someone sure likes adventure books. How about White Fang? Ugh, nope. I need to keep looking. Let's see what we've got here. Paradise Lost. More like Key Lost. Prometheus Unbound. Margot's Shelf. How about Fame and Fortune or Progress of Richard? Ah, here it is. A perfect fit. What's this? A folder of papers sits inside the drawer. The German eagle on the cover. Proud and taunting. Next to it, an expensive-looking golden pig smiles at me from the shadows. Who's there? Is someone in Mr. Vestergaard's office? Oh no, she'll be here any second. Do I take the papers or the golden pig? I only have time to take one. On the surface, I think the papers are more valuable. Papers barely disappear into the bag before the maid bursts into the room. Mrs. Larson, what on earth are you doing in here? You've no business in this office. I was admiring the decor. There's plenty to admire in the rest of the house. This is a private office. I don't care how close you are with the family. You can't just barge in as you please. I'm sorry. You should be. There are rules for a reason. You know, not everyone will give you a pass just because your husband was arrested. You Larsons are so impetuous. You're just like your husband. What does that mean? You're both making life difficult for Mr. Vestergaard. What's he done except being a friend to you? I haven't done anything. But your husband certainly did. Do you know how many people work at the factory? Just imagine if he'd been more successful. The rest of us can't afford to be so flippant with the rules. What's that in your bag, eh? In my bag? Gerda? Where are you? Uh-oh. What's going on in here? Oh, Miss Margot, you won't believe it. Miss Larson has been snooping around your father's office. Vera, surely it's not so serious as that. Gerda, it's true. Not at all. But then, what are you doing in here? I was just exploring a little. Natural enough, this office is full of interesting knickknacks. It's all well and good, but those things are private. It certainly doesn't belong... Oh, that's a strong accusation, don't you think? I know what I saw, miss. I simply must insist that Mrs. Larson empty her bag. Margaret, please make her stop. Oh, I failed. Well, you've been a bit brash lately, Gerda, but this is no way to treat a guest. Sis, you both leave this office at once. Fine, come on, Gerda. Good day. Perhaps I should have handled that better. You did nothing wrong. Perhaps you're right, but Vera's been with us for a very long time. I know she's very protective of Father. You could have trusted me, you know. I'm as interested in what Father is up to as anyone else. As his daughter, maybe even more so. Well, what did you take? I'm gonna try and trust Margaret. Papers flutter. Oh my. Is this a train schedule? Why didn't you tell me you were looking for something like this? I wasn't sure what I was looking for. Father's up to so much these days, but I want to know if it's something bad. Looks like a train schedule for a train headed to Germany. Father certainly sells things to the Germans, but I've never seen shipments this large before. Radios we make here would hardly fill a fit. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a very bad feeling about whatever this train schedule is. What could he be sending? I think we'll need to do some more digging. Will you tell me if you learned anything else tonight at the banquet? Calvin, welcome back from ads. Alright, so, what you missed while I was in ads, because I couldn't stop. So we got caught in the office. We ended up taking the papers, because it sounded more useful. We found out that what was on those was train schedules. Very large shipment train schedules that are giving me a very, very bad feeling. We decided to reveal this to Margaret as our best friend, who is also very curious of what her father is up to. That's my fear, Zeppy, is that her Margaret's father might be sending people on those trains. But Margaret, I think, is the type of person that actually could, like, she doesn't really believe in a cause, but I think she's a good friend, so I'm gonna trust her in this playthrough. Of course. Thank you. Now we've got all this good trust. There's a folder lying on the table next to Margaret. It must be the piece of writing she went to get for me. What about your stories? Oh, don't worry about that now. You have a lot on your mind. I'll see you at the banquet, I suppose. What is Vestergaard up to? Yeah, I was caught snooping, but Margaret stood up for me, and that convinced me to share with her what I was after.
The Vestergaard Manor was a testament to one man's ambition, and it seeped through every corner of the building. Even when he was gone, his presence dominated the rooms. I had hoped to find something incriminating, but there was no clear evidence to be had, only vague indications that riled my curiosity and threatened to strain my friendship with Margaret.
Vestergaard was secretive for a reason. There was no shame in hunting down the secrets of someone so clearly corrupt.
Vestergaard was secretive for a reason. There was no shame in hunting down the secrets of someone so clearly corrupt. Reinhard has
Yeah, no, we're not doing anything with Reinhardt.
the soldiers and workers here might be willing to tell me something.
Oh, what's over
I've been
here?
told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more.
Won't be able to go there later.
The soldiers and
This is the last chance. Do we continue investigating?
soldiers and workers here might
Vestergaard?
I've been told that Leva will be carrying out a mission here today. If I go and help her, she might come to trust me more.
Or do we go help Leva with her mission? More interested in the mission. This is probably going to be our last section that we do tonight. It's not often that I'm this far out of town. My legs feel slightly jelly-like from biking through so much snow. Leva told me she'd be somewhere in this area. I hope she's still around. Gerda, you actually came. I guess you found the place easily enough then. What are we doing all the way out here? The British dropped a few supply crates near here last week. With any luck, we'll be walking away with our hands full. The British? The SOE, Special Operations Executive. They parachute support equipment for resistance movements like ours. You organized this drop. Something like that. Follow me. It's jammed shut. They can't be the only one they dropped. Look for the other crates and something to pry this one open. We don't have much time, so spread out and see what you can find. Oh, I see the other crate, I think. Can I go over this? Doesn't look like it. I guess I'll have to go around. Oh, wait, there's another one on the roof. This one sure got stuck up high. Let me just... Gerda, what are you doing up there? There's a crate here. You said to look for crates. Get down from there. Anders would be furious if he knew. Why on earth would he be furious? Why do you think he wanted his good little wife to stay out of trouble? We're not discussing this from a rooftop. Get down. I like the view. Fine, I'll come down. You know, you're almost as stubborn as your husband. Great to know my husband. Sometimes it's best not to budge. Well, you've got that right. Anders would never budge if he thought an operation was too irresponsible. What about the factory? That was a clean job. It should have gone off perfectly. But the Gestapo found out about him somehow. I'm still trying to figure out what happened. We'll deal with that later. Anything in the crate? Looks like it's just flyers. To the citizens of Denmark, the people of Great Britain stand with you in your opposition to German oppressors. Can't shoot Nazi with a flyer. Could give them a paper cut, though. Well, Then let's see if we can get these ships straight to Hitler. We can win the war through mild irritation. Hopefully the other crates will have something a bit more kick. Let's get going. That was a fun little dialogue. Did you find something? What have we got? Seems empty. Damn, this drop might have been picked clean. There's something you're not telling me. We're not the only resistance group around here, Gerda. Plenty of folks want to see the Germans sent back across the border, preferably in coffins. You mean the Nazis? Sure, whatever you need me to say, Gerda. In any case, it's possible another resistance cell has already been here. We should keep looking. There could still be something useful in the other crates. Let's keep at it. These supplies can't be all... Go check the other crates. I did! Oh, I see more. Looks like this tractor's engine has been modified. Anders mentioned something about converting tractors to use wood instead of gas. I wonder if he worked on this one. Another crate. Anything good inside? This one's sealed shut like the first. Hold on, there's something in the snow next to the crate. Let me just... There it is. What'd you find? A metal bar. I think it can be used to pry open the crate. Not bad, Larson. Let's see what's inside. Bunch of little metal spikes. Huh. I bet these could pierce tires. Good eye. That's exactly what they're for. There's something else underneath. Medical supplies. That's a stroke of luck. You should take these. You'll put them to better use. I'll hang on to the caltrops. We used them all the time back in Copenhagen. Do you miss it? The city? I miss the music. The jazz clubs were something to see. And the people. I miss the people. Maybe we got a little overzealous. Too reckless. What happened to the others? Most of them didn't make it. I'm sorry. Me too. They were good people. But we've still got supplies to find here. I'll see if there's anything north of the fence. Why don't you take that bar you found and open up the first crate by the road? Let's keep looking. Time to muscle up. Wood creaks, then snaps open. What are these? They look like vacuum tubes, the kind used in a radio. Candy, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. It's good to see you again, my friend. How are you doing? We got radio parts. Bang. A gunshot. Sounds like it came from up ahead. Oh no. Leva! What's going on here? We were wondering the same thing. Caught this one here about to bust open our supply crate. Your crate? Our crate. We've spent weeks coordinating this drop with the British. Not about to let some out-of-towner snag our supplies. Aren't you on the same side? Exactly, we're all fighting the Germans here. Just because we have a common enemy doesn't mean we're on the same side. We don't need you wasting our supplies on some silly capers. Capers? My group has done more around here than any of you upstarts. You better remember that next time you go around shooting off warning shots. Oh, then why didn't the Brits send you these supplies, if you're so goddamn effective? She operates under the radar. That's the point, isn't it? I'm guessing you're new to this, lady. We all operate under the radar. But I reckon there's a reason the British don't like her. Isn't that right, Sparrow? They just don't like my politics. My comrades are the ones who died for our people. Oh, it's because Leva's a communist. This isn't the time to talk politics. Everything is politics, Gerda. No, this is just theft. Get away from our stuff. And do it quick. Next one won't be a warning shot. Can't you see we need these supplies? We all need supplies. This is a goddamn war. There ain't easy answers here, lady. We shouldn't be fighting each other. Fine, we'll be generous. You can take half. Just stay out of our hair. Let's go, Fen. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. Thanks for the help, Gerda. Let's get back to town.
For weeks or even months, another resistance group had risked discovery, secretly communicating with the British under the very nose of the occupation. These late arrival resistance fighters had dreamed up schemes and sabotages, all of which relied on the contents of this drop. And here we were, ready to snatch their prize from under them. Was that right?
We did not know the extent of their plans, which comrades or loved ones they wanted to save. Taking these supplies robbed them of those possibilities.
We didn't know the extent of their plans, which comrades or loved ones they wanted to save. Taking these supplies robbed them of those possibilities.
Alright. I think this is where I'm going to stop, though, which means next time we will start with going to the Vestigard's party. It's getting late for me. So I'm going to have us end here. We just saved. And we're gonna see if I know anybody we can raid out to. Do we want to raid today? You know, actually my head's hurting a little bit right now, and I think we're just gonna end stream this time. My next stream is planned for Friday. I will be streaming most of the day. Probably gonna be doing a couple different things. Still solidifying those plans for that day, but it should be a fun time. It's my birthday on Friday, so if you want to come say hi, I'd love to see you. Other than that, I will stream on Saturday, And yeah. So, but this was fun. This is very interesting story. I love how much history is woven into it. It actually shows like little things in the journal that you can read to learn more about this part of history in the Danish resistance, uh, which is really fascinating, honestly. So I'm looking forward to that. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna end stream here because I'm tired and hot and I just kind of want to go relax and cool down. But thank you all for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have enjoyed the story. This is not sponsored, but it is a game that is on sale right now on Steam. It's only $4 currently on Steam. If you decide this is the sort of game you'd like to play, I'm pretty darn sure this is one of those games that you have a lot of replayability. I mean, there's probably multiple endings. There's a lot of hidden achievements for this game, so I can't see accurately how many endings there are. But it comes across as that kind of game. The choices matter, and there's several possible endings based on the choices. So I'm looking forward to exploring and finishing a playthrough of this and then doing a playthrough of Leva's story at some point in the near future. But it'll be a goodbye for now, my guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Have a great time zone wherever you're at. And I will see you next time. Bye!